Hello! What's going on, guys? Had a weird glitch there, so refresh if you're in the chat. Alright. Hello. Just setting up, let's see, some stream radars. And then we're going to get to sculpting and mainly Chun-Li today. But I was going to show you Vega, where we're at right now, because it's still just blocked out. Hello, I need sleep now. How are you? Okay, so let's go ahead and just... Gotta play some rogues. Does it have to be regular? Does it have to be regular? I'm just gonna see. Where's my regular rogues? Do I even have one? I just have flying rogue.
God, you don't have rogue?
I don't have a rogue. I'll have to get one. Hey, Jake Rogue. Oh, you're fine. That's good. That's good. Alright, Stream Raiders is active. Let me go to the store and see if I even have a rogue character.
You gotta go to your army.
Nope. I don't have a rogue. I'll have to get one. I'll check it out later. It's totally fine. It's fine. Yep, I just can't do that achievement yet. Hello, guys. Happy Friday. Sorry I was a little late today. Had stuff I had to take care of, but we're good. We're good. So all is nice in the world. This is where we are currently, where we stopped last week, but I made a small little change, and that is to the hair braids. And we're gonna go ahead and just isolate this real quick and just take a look at what is happening here. So I just followed Joseph Drust, an old Zbrush Now video, which basically showcased how to make braids simple. And so I went ahead and followed that through, and then I made a few IMM brushes to all. You mean earlier this week? What did I say? Hey, what's up, Inspire? Oh, it feels like last week. New schedule, yeah. So earlier this week. Hey, Inspire. Hello, hello. So yeah, so this was the basic breakdown of... where are we? Let's see here real quick. So this out real fast. So you guys, I want you to see it. And I can demonstrate how this is made. This wasn't too difficult, but this was essentially one, and then there's 3 braids there, so. Morning! So I just went ahead and cleaned that up, and it was important to get the braids right, because we have Chun-Li to do next, and she has braids all over her hair. So I made a couple IMM brushes, which I will go ahead and demonstrate. But it was pretty simple. So if you guys want to see how to make braids pretty clean, let me know. Where did I put my pen? I'm all together today. I have it here. What did I do with it? Oh, I got a spare pen. That works. Anyway. Alright. So, let's get into it. Let's do. Twitch let me know I watched you for almost 200 hours. Yay! Well, thank you. Not only you awesome supporter, brother, but you're also an excellent mod. So thank you. I am just all over the place today. Which is always fun. You can tell it's a Friday. Alright, real quick before we get into it, actually, let me just announce that I'm actually on in my Discord, and then we'll be good to go. Let's go ahead and close that part down. Let's see here, post stream. I am live, everyone, live. Let's see here, is there a share your stream in this one? Okay, I won't share it there. Okay, perfect. Just busy with life. Bonjour. I hope your morning wasn't too stressful. No, not stressful. Just stuff to do. Just had to get stuff done, you know, which happens a lot. So, rather get it done and then not worry about it, you know, afterwards instead of worrying about it until so. So, yeah. All right, so this is where we are with this. So, at any point in time, we'll go ahead and I can demonstrate the hair braid if you guys would like to see it. But let's move on to Chung-Li. So, we're going to go ahead and kind of post Vega here in the corner. And then we're going to start sculpting Chung-Li and getting the female body did. So we're going to go ahead and load up a base mesh that I've been working on. So base meshes, and then we'll do female base mesh, which is this guy or girl. And we're just going to go ahead and grab the skin tone so that we have it right out the gate. Let's pull up the paintbrush, BPA, go to color, and then fill. And now that's going to be locked in. And we're going to go ahead and go to Zbrush work, Vega versus Chung-Li. Let's actually create a folder called Vega, and let's create another folder called Chung-Li. Can actually move these right into there. Then we can open this one up. Call this 01 Chung-Li. I'm doing good. That's good, man. That's good. Let's call this Chung-Li. Perfect. And again, too, so this is just a simple base mesh that I created that we're going to go ahead and kind of slim down, manipulate to her character, and then from there start posing. So gonna create let's get the mask lasso. And we're just going to go ahead and kind of soften this. I want to change your hand position a little bit. Let's make it a little bit less aggressive and hooky. There we go. Same email as Death says same as I watched 301 hours. Well, you guys are just awesome. Well, thank you. What do you guys got going on for the weekend? Any plans? Which cat are you streaming? I watched Martin have like 500. Martin has been with me since the beginning. So thank you, Martin. Well, I have watched him in real life for 65,000 plus hours. Well, let's not go there, because siblings probably have that for a long time, too. Well, I watched him, and I watched him. Yeah, I'm just in everybody's lap. All right. Okay. So let's go ahead and pull up our reference. Let's make sure the music's not too loud. Mostly the back of the head walking. Yeah, right? Alright, let's get my Pure Rev off. Let's also open up my XMD toolkit. It's a fun little toolkit. I love it a lot. It's a good way to organize brushes. Day one, Martin. Yep. All right. So clearly, like I said, we still have a lot to do with Vega as a whole. He's just blocked out right now, nowhere near finished. And right now, we just kind of want to get Chung-Li close to that, so then we can go ahead and move forward. And so we have a lot of things to remember. Primarily, just so you guys can see, this is what we're pulling from. This is the fight scene that she's in. And so we're going with her hair up in buns, some bangs, but very little clothing. So we're going to go ahead and make sure that it's done the way it should be. So we're going to use her main character sheet from the original movie, which is this right here, as reference. Let's go ahead and kind of squeeze this in a little bit. And then we'll go from here. So let's start shaping it and get that going. Alright, let's grab our move brush. And we're gonna start, she has a pretty thin waist. So we're gonna go ahead and start getting some of that going. And what we can do to ensure that our body position is the way we want it. So what we need to do is also round the back just a little bit. There we go. Because we got shoulder blades right back here, so we want to make sure that that gets seen as well. So we'll go ahead and add in some muscle definition, all that stuff, because she's very strong, but she's also very lean, much like Vega. So martial artists, they're usually really fit. So we want to keep to that. All right. She's also very well endowed, so we want to make sure that we kind of honor her whole character correctly. So it's also too, let's do this. Let's kind of widen her legs a bit. So we're gonna kind of pull those out like such. And then let's go ahead and kind of rotate her knees just a bit. Something a little bit more like such. Let's do something like that. There we go. And we can correct a few parts of the anatomy. As needed. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's actually pull up our anatomy chart for a female character, so we can actually go ahead and let's see here. What I want to do is actually get some reference for female bodybuilders, but lean female bodybuilders, nothing too crazy. And we're not going for bulk as much as we are going for lean. So let's type in lean here, and we'll go ahead and I'll just show you guys what I'm searching for. So we'll go bodybuilders. Oh, actually, here we go, guys. Real life Chun-Li. We actually have a real life version of this character. She is a Chinese doctor / bodybuilder, and she cosplays, and she's ridiculously fit. So we should actually just kind of model off of her. If you guys hadn't seen her, she's ridiculous in the best way. Let's see if we can find any other poses. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab this one. So this is the type of tone that we're going for. And here's, let's grab this one. This looks good too, because women usually have their shoulders and the way they actually are shaped. Usually you go with a wider shoulder on a female character, gives them more appeal. And she has some pretty broad shoulders. So we'll go off of this for a tone. I think that'd be pretty good. There we go. Let's hope YouTube and Twitch don't ban me. So what are you doing, IR? What's going on in your streams? All right, let's go ahead and apply the subdivision for this, and so we can lower it when we need to.
Okay.
But it's actually let's do this right. Let's do it right. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and turn on Lazy Mouse. Up the radius a little bit. There we go. And let's go ahead and get the anatomy going. So lower this down. Just gonna place some some placeholders so that we can get an idea of where her abs would be and all that good stuff. That woman is a super reference for Chun-Li. She really is. Yep. She be classified as the real Chun-Li. It's crazy, man. And good for her too. Like, that's super awesome. All right, let's go ahead real quick and pull up some muscle charts. Go ahead and just kind of showcase the back for a second. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Indeed, absolutely. It's also just crazy to think, too, you know, that, you know, video games can inspire just as much. You know. Because, I watched, I don't know if I think I read it. I think she was interviewed on, like, a magazine. I remember just kind of hearing that she was inspired by the character and was just like, I want to get to that level. And good for her. You know. I can only imagine too that her being a doctor actually helped her a lot with like nutrition and all that other good stuff. So yeah, it's a super great reference to have. Kind of putting the muscle placements down. You can see here she's not super, I mean, she has big arms, but she doesn't have bulky arms. They're just full. Probably also help the healing time as for understanding her body, for sure, yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing as like I took martial arts for years, and one of the cool things about it is you learn that healing is just as important as the workout itself. And sometimes that's a hard concept to get to wrap around your head, you know. So yeah, I'm sure that benefited her a lot. All right, so we're gonna put down just some basic placements of her abs. Kind of get this tucked under a little bit. Hello! Just saying hello. I'm lurking and watching. Awesome. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. That woman is real life Chun-Li. Yep. Best reference you could pull, my friend. Best reference to pull. So why not? All right. Right, let's kind of come back here for a second. Really just seeing, okay, so it's kind of a heart shape diamond right here. Just Just going back and forth for a little bit. Let's get the proper landmarks. So just back and forth. So there's muscle that comes here, and then there's one that wraps up. So while this comes down this way, there's a little bit of a fatty tissue right here on their waist. So that part makes sense. Actually smooth that up right there. There we go. All right, guys. So this is a really important question for all of you. Have you guys watched the new season of Cobra Kai? I binged it yesterday. And I'm a sucker for that show. It's ridiculous. Like, hands down, super ridiculous, but I love it. Yes. Oh my god, yeah. What'd you think, Inspire? What'd you think? That was the last season I also helped work on a little bit. We did like a lot of the paperwork and for like the juvenile hall scenes, and the beer bottles. There was a couple flyers in there that we did, so there was stuff that I had done personally that was cool. But that was the last project I worked on for Netflix before the pandemic, so it was fun to see that work come out. Thought it was good. Yeah, this show's my guilty pleasure. It's over the top. Oh, for sure. It's the Karate Kid. Karate Kid is super over the top, but it makes me want to actually go through and rewatch the series with my kids, because I haven't shown them the Karate Kid yet. If not, then at least my brother and I will be watching it together. So, because yeah, it's awesome. All right, so I just turned on AO preview just to get a sense so I could see everything a little bit clearly. Yeah, I saw the first episode and that was about it. I couldn't get any further. Oh, yeah. I get that. I do. Okay. All right, so we're going to go ahead and clear this now. Just for a second. We can always bring Vega back up, but we want to pay attention to the legs of it all. Actually, let's go ahead and just... Oh, right. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go ahead and just do this. Right about there. Perfect. I wish Daniel could act, right? That's funny. If anything, he's the weak link in the actors. He really is, yeah. The character who played him, or the guy who played him, Rafael Macchio. Thank you. Yeah, he wasn't the greatest actor. I mean, that's why his career wasn't really that big, but iconic nonetheless. So, okay. But I agree, yeah. But I really like Johnny Lawrence's character more and more as the show progresses, for sure. He's definitely, he's fun to watch. Alright, so. There we go. Alright. Get this up in here. There we go. Let's get more of these muscles blocked out. I want to kick it on the karate guy. Hiya. I wanna kick it, 'cause I'm the karate guy. Hiya. 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 There you go, brother. Dang, I guess if I say anything more, I'll spoil it for somebody. Well, yeah, no spoilers here. We won't do spoilers, but yeah, it's just funny. Come on, it's just funny. Of course, that was a Lonely Island love right there. All right. All right, and then the butt muscles themselves kind of go around this way. Is this where Twitch is getting yelled at me? I made sure I had everything set to mature audiences for this one. Yeah, watch out for the spoiler timeout. Right, exactly. Yeah, she ought to work on her Kegels. Hey, we're working on them. We just started. We just got this party started. All right, what we want to do now is actually what I want to do. What I really want is take her skeletal structure. And we're going to go ahead and just copy this. And we're going to paste this right in there. Turn solo off. And then we're going to go ahead and scale it down to roughly about there. Let's go ahead and turn on transparency. And the thing we want to remember is where her rib cage is showing. And so we got a little bit sticking out. Of course, may not be the right scale. Let's go ahead and adjust. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is go to here. We're actually gonna go ahead and take a big old brush and kind of just press. So she's forward a little bit and then come back. Just correct some of this. Just a smidget. There we go. Just trying to get that proper anatomy and posture. And that's where the skeletal comes in. On top of it, we need to kind of understand where her pelvis is. So the pelvis would be right about there. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and we'll just take a clay buildup brush and kind of mark those like such. Let's go to solo mode. Smooth that down for a little bit and get those bones placed in right where we need it to be. So that's super important that they're there. There are women out there that remove their floating ribs so their waists are teeny bitty. Yeah, that is true. We've seen some episodes of Botched before about it. I have to take a break from Netsuko, so I'm making a little robot from Animal Crossing. Cute. Not your typical curly girl. That's for sure, yeah. This gal could probably beat up most guys. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm just making my adjustments. There we go. All right. What we could do too with this, let's go ahead and just save this out real fast. I like this kind of cleaned up a little bit and sketched out. So what I'll do is I'll actually come to my base meshes and just right over this base mesh real quick. We haven't gotten very far. We just mapped out some body spots. But I like how I corrected a few things, including her back and ribs. So anytime we make a correction like that, so I don't have to do it 100 times for the next project, it should be a lot easier. All right, it's Chung-Li. There we go. Save one more time. All right, battle. What is this? An art channel? Yes. Is that Zoolander? Is that where you're going with there?
No, but I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Is this Steve for ants?
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. If the shoe fits. Throw it. So make like a tree. Get out of here. You sound like a goddamn idiot every time you say it like that. All right, there we go, guys. And the winner is Death. Sacrament. There you go, buddy. There you go. There you go. All right, we're gonna go right on top for that 4 Scully skull. So let's do it. And let's go ahead and just throw this bad boy right there. Very cool. Oops, wrong one. There we go. All right. Back to our anatomy. All right, all right. Now we're going to go ahead and take our standard brush. I love using the standard brush for shins. I think they're great. All right. So up the lazy mouse, and we're just going to kind of trail that shin bone just a little bit. Just like such. We'll take the damn standard. Kind of exaggerate that a little bit more.
Pardon me, sorry.
Let's go right this way.
That's that corner cottage in the back.
All right.
How is your omelet?
There we go. We'll just kind of group these, get these muscles grouped out like that.
Good one.
Nope. You can even smooth that down just a little bit and have that come in. Heard that from here. Yeah. That's that food coming in. They all be eating that breakfast. That was my daughter too, by the way. Everybody heard the burp?
Oh,
Oh, that was you?
sorry. I said I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
it's
didn't.
the spicy corner cottage.
Spicy corner cabbage. Well, Emily burped that way not too long ago. She's good at that too. Ban that guy, Martin. No farts in here. Reminds me of Bone Dog Saints bar owner Doc with the proverbs. Yes, yes. Spicy breakfast burritos. What in the world? That's right, buddy. That's right, buddy. Oh, buddy. All right. All right. Here we go. Make sure we get that proper knee.
Is she here?
Did they actually ban you? It's because she's lurking. Because she's working. She's lurking because she's working. In due time. Well, I don't want to be, I don't want to distract somebody from their daily duties, so, basically saying, hey, Nina, I just don't want to always do that. Sometimes.
Here she had a job.
I know, right? Alright. I'm going to go ahead and kind of just carve in a little bit here. So the ribs are here. There we go. like such. We're just gonna go ahead and place a couple of those right there like this. Let's get those longer muscles in there. There we go. There we go. Get some of that separation in there, and then let's move on with the arms. Yeah, what I want to do is actually make sure that there's good separation here on the forearm and on the tricep. She's a beast. Let's actually get that up there, defined that way. So you model all the muscles even though they will be covered with clothes. Yes, I always go through and block out the muscle structure. In this one particular, she's gonna be mostly unclothed because she's only in bra and panty and a top shirt, and I'm not quite sure how I want the clothes to basically sit on her body once it's in pose. So, and there's a lot in that scene that actually exposes her. So getting all the muscles blocked out means that I can then pose her any way I want and not have to worry about what's being shown and what's being covered. It also helps things just look right when you extract clothing within ZBrush. You can actually have it so that it basically lays on top of the body correctly every time. So it's also just good practice. But she's just going to be bra, panty, and like a shirt, maybe. That's like a torn shirt. If you look at the scene, here's a cut from the scene. This is kind of just her right now in that scene. So this is the Vega versus Chun-Li from Street Fighter 2, the movie, the animated movie. So yeah, she's just in like this little nightgown, and it's torn to crap. So this will give me some freedom, but also it's just good practice. I also too, what I'll do is I will generally save out a higher, like bulkier version of the base mesh, and then use it for other projects as well. So the more I can get done, the better. All right, let's also take an alpha, and let's go alpha 6. It's just a little softer. It's where we could start kind of adding in some of that muscle and fatty tissue on top. That's a lot. Let's actually go ahead and clear that out. Go. Just put in the back muscles, kind of filling them in a little bit. But I won't be doing things like, we won't be adding nipples or anything. That's unnecessary. We're not going full anatomy study. Just close enough. Smooth down some of these areas. Let's actually fix her waist just a little bit. Do a relax smooth. Oops. There we go.
Oh. That's how I knew that you were doing a good thing.
Here we go. Let's go ahead and let's get that defined.
You know, it's after the 20 Templars rule, then it's going to be want you to sort it through. But after that, it's 2 to level 20. Then everybody else is one.
So I like to start with the underlining muscles and then start building up the muscles that overlap. Just kind of helps look a little bit more realistic in my opinion.
And if advice is guessing.
Hello! What is that? Well, we are sculpting Chun-Li from Street Fighter. What an intro, my friend. What an intro. What is that? A school for ants? Find some of that. Go closely. Go. Just put that gracilis muscle in. There you go. Yeah, we need to fix her shins just a little bit so we can kind of move that over. Ooh, too much. A little too much. There we go. Right. Add a little bit of that. We take a look at, let's take a look at her full anatomy. Let's see how the character has it. So she has some pretty full legs. I want to make sure we build up the muscles, muscle forms correctly and as evenly as possible. Let's go to the forearms. I mean, not the forearms, the triceps. And let's also, real quick, look at... kind of want to look at the arms as a whole. Let's go ahead and go down to merge and merge visible. This will just put everything on the same subtool. And I can isolate a lot better. So I can grab her arm like that. I can kind of just isolate the arm itself. There we go.
No, I'm just. No, that's okay. She has the
Let's take the damn standard and actually just start making those lines. These forearms muscles come in here, then they wrap around. Then you get these that come on the back side, like here. And connect to this bone right there. There we go. Let's put that right in there. Let's identify where the elbow is. Let's get all that shape in there. Again, she's pretty ripped, so we want to make sure we identify where a lot of these go. There's some bones that happen in there. She won't be as bulky, but she'll definitely have that definition. I bought a new Wacom pen. Yay! Nice! That's awesome. And how are you enjoying it? That's freaking awesome. I'm working off of a... I lost my pen. I put it somewhere. I think I put it in my pants pocket and then threw that in the wash or something. So I'm working with a backup pen. No, it's totally fine. It's... So, I gotta find that. Yeah, that's okay. That's why I have extras. Oh, it won't matter. I've done it before. How many times have you guys washed your tablet pens? Exactly. Yeah, yeah. USBs are always in my laundry. This is fact. It's not an attack if it's true. All right. Now for her shoulders. Yeah, and keep that kind of wide a little bit, but we need to put her traps down a bit. Have never washed one, but definitely broke a few. Yeah, I forget I put things in like my pockets all the time, and then my clothes go in the laundry. So it just happens. I think I found a bunch of stuff in my pants pocket after washing, so I'm just forgetful. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and kind of soften this down just a little bit. There we go. It says I'm still connected to YouTube, so that's good. There we go. Okay. So right now we're still looking at a very, quote, muscular, low body fat type character, but we're going to be softening it up very soon. Just want to make sure everything's in its right placement. Okay. It's like the standard brush and just add some neck definition. Soften that back down. Do you have edge loops in ZBrush modeling characters? Oh yeah. Do we have edge loops? Yeah, edge loops are all these. Yeah, these are your edge loops. And vertices and faces. Yeah, I'm actually working on subdivided right now. I had a full chew gum package in my pockets. You don't want to know what happened to my pockets. Worst one was the little sketch you did. It had stuffed in your pocket back in high school. Oh, yeah. You wanted to expand in full detail, then it got washed. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, thank you for that memory. Yeah. No, I can imagine what happened to the bubble gum. Did after you washed? That's all I want to know. After you washed the pants with the bubblegum packet, did you dry it before discovering the chewing gum pack in there? Because that really is going to make a difference. Like, what happened after? You're welcome. Thanks. Oh my god, I need to know. Yeah, I dried it before knowing. Oh man. Well, they can. I already know where this is going. Poor thing. Oh, it's too bad. Too bad. Rip pants. R.I.P. your pants. All right. All right, let's get that waist a little bit more full. There we go. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. Okay. Gas pearls. Hopefully it was on tumble dry. I don't think so. I think he did it on normal dry. Based on how the story is unraveling itself, I would imagine that it was on full normal. I still didn't find your Discord. If you go... There's a Discord right there. If you go down below... Oh, it's right there. I'm sorry you're having so much difficulties. If you on YouTube, here I'll show you real quick. If you go to my YouTube, for example, oh cool. If you go to my channel, there's a little link right here. There's a button that takes you to my link tree, and down at the bottom is my Discord. So that's where you can find all of my stuff from Patreon, ArtStation, all the way down to Discord. So on my YouTube channel, right up here on the banner, there's a little link that should take you right there, which then will take you to my Discord. I had made sure to add it after the stream on Wednesday. But I'm sorry you're having that much difficulties, man. That's no good. Thanks, got it. Sweet, cool. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. Okay, just kind of smoothing and adding a little bit more volume to her legs. Because again, even though she's ripped, female body is still softer, unless super dehydrated. It'll still be relatively softer, so while we'll add plenty of definition, it shouldn't be as prevalent. Yeah, and links should be working for the YouTube side as well. We went over that as well. There's just a lot of little issues, but some of them were actually on my side, so try to fix that. There we go. Smooth it all out. I don't want to add too much. Let's actually lower the intensity. Sometimes if you just take the clay buildup and you drop it really low to, like, let's say 6 intensity, then you can really just start applying volume in places without adding too much material, and it just makes everything look a lot better. Let's go ahead and take the standard brush. Whoops. Let's actually carve in a little bit here. Soften that down. Sweet. I'm just going to use a standard brush as well to kind of give a little bit more volume in like the deltoid area. Especially since our real life version has very strong shoulders. Oh, I forgot that we only work until 1 p.m. Central Time on paydays. Woohoo! Been off for almost 20 minutes while still working. It's because you're a dedicated employee, my friend. Oh, there you go, yeah. Happy little accident. Now you know. Let's take the move brush and actually just kind of lightly round her shoulders out. Make that a little bit more. She might be more shredded than Gwenum. Good morning, sir. Good morning, NextMax. Hello. All right. All right. I think from this point forward, we can now actually start getting her dressed, getting her blocked out. If you guys are curious about the face aspect, I always do the faces afterwards. I don't like to do the faces until I have the main character blocked out. I usually save them for last. I feel like it's just a method that works for me. So go ahead and kind of soften her abs just a little bit more. She doesn't need to be too crazy yet. There we go. Hello, IO Matthew. How you doing, buddy? Come in, welcome in. All right. Now what I would like to do, though, is even though this is a subdivided model, some of the edge flow is not working the way I want it to, so I'm getting some broken spots. So what I'm going to be doing, actually, is doing a light smooth on some of these areas. And then we're going to be doing a Dynamesh and then a Z-Remesh. Kind of just clean up the geometry a little bit. We might even guide it if it gives us a little bit of issue. So let's go ahead and grab this. Let's go ahead and solo it. I'm going to go ahead and delete lower. Dynamesh master. Turn the blur down to 0. And let's kick it up to 1,000,000. Just really make it dense, and then we'll turn around afterwards. There we go. Perfect. Now that we have that, let's go to Z-Remesher. Let's start with 5. And let's see what we got. Ooh, we got about a minute left. Then some stream raiders. Okay. Yeah, edge flow seems to be a little bit better. I think the edge flow might work a bit. It's definitely softer. So let's go ahead and delete this one. Let's call this Chung Lee body. No glove today. I don't know. Yeah, I lost my pen too. I posted the render in Discord channel. I will tell how that looks. Oh, sure. I'll take a look at it. Oh, nice. There we go. Here, I'll pop it up real quick. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, I love the water reflection too. That's neat. Cool. Yeah, this looks pretty cool, man. I dig it. Great job. All right. Let's actually correct her bosom a little bit more. And then we're gonna do next is look at bras and start building her some clothing. At this point, yeah, at this point we need to get her in a bra. All right, let's go ahead and save it. Perfect. Oh my god, I'm so tired of lack of sleep because of the storm and work. I thought chonkly instead of chonkly. 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 Well, she is chonky. She's very chonky. That thunder thighs and stuff happening. Alright, let's do it. 3 at a time. Big battle, guys. Big battle. I'm also like off camera for some reason right now. Hey, Nexnox, have you noticed Charter performance has been weird over the last couple days, and then this morning it's been like top notch. I was only getting like 90 megabytes down and 4 up, and now I'm getting like 211. So kind of cool. I think they've been doing maintenance lately. Yay! Did it! Alright, guys, so we got I Need Sleep Now, 2, Death Sacrament, and Kare. Whoop whoop. Good job, guys. Alright. Level 4, then Loyalty Boss Chest. Let's do it, let's do it. Alright, let's go ahead and plop one up there. Oh, yeah. I have not been pretty all over the place lately, for sure. Yeah, I got it. Where's this from? Oh. Unemployment sent it to 99.
Yeah, isn't that nice of them?
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck collecting blood from a stone. Alright. You know, it is what it is. I was getting some crazy packet loss in COD the other night. Yeah, Call of Duty. Witch cat. Not the fish. Where to find tutorials for ZBrush from start? You mean how to find like basic tutorials to start working in ZBrush? If you go to YouTube and type in Ask ZBrush, you'll actually get a bunch of stuff. I also recommend artists like Michael Palpovich, Paul Gabry, Joseph Drust, me. I mean, you know, ask questions. But yeah, if you go to YouTube and just type in Ask ZBrush, you'll get a bunch of playlists for stuff like that to get you started. Yeah, Ask ZBrush is amazing. Or cash on delivery. Just like getting an apology from me. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Presso's expedited with UPS. Check on delivery. Oh, y'all gotta be different. But I don't think packet loss and cash on delivery or check on delivery makes sense. So, you know, it's all good. All right, now the fun stuff. Get to look up bras, guys. That's good. Yeah. Maybe then it's package lost. Yeah, exactly. All right, so based on the style of bra this is from the
your heart bra?
the drawing. Slap it. All right. I'm gonna quickly make sure this is stream appropriate. So we're gonna type in bras. Just kind of find something that might be a little bit, might be close.
Demi bra.
A demi?
Demi bra. So it's not like a full Butcher frog, but it's just a demi, so like the cups come here.
So glad I searched that off stream.
Yes, of course.
That's good. I would have been flagged and shut down pretty quickly. So, okay. So something like this might be. That's what you're referring to? Something like that.
Yeah, like a demi, yeah.
Okay. We're going to just go ahead and plop that in there. That works.
Yes, listen to her.
Yeah, listen to her. Projects have different names. Pixelogist stream as well. They have some start to finish project on there too. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and start with that and go from there. First things first, let's actually... I can almost guarantee that the underwear side is going to be pretty simple. So let's go ahead and solo that. Okay, we're actually going to go ahead and let's subdivide this a few times. That way we can get some decent geometry. So then when we delete lower, we get a clean mask, which is what we're looking for. Okay. So let's actually mask off this section. And then let's go ahead and go ahead and take that part off there. This is pretty close to what she's wearing. You may have to actually, instead of grabbing the lasso, we can go ahead and grab the mask pin. Let's turn dynamic off for a second. Let's go ahead and this right here. There we go. Let's turn on lazy mouse as well. That'll help clean things up just a little bit. Hello, Talden, how are you doing? How do you make clothes for this? Actually, that's what we're doing right now. So, right now I'm creating a mask for her underwear, for example. And then I'm going to go ahead and hold Control and Alt together, and that's going to actually sharpen that mask. Once I get the mask the way I like it, what I then do, let's actually move this reference out the way. Then what I do from here is I'll go to Subtool, Extract. I'll take the thickness and change that to 0. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit Extract. And you can't really see what happened right now, but I'm going to go ahead and hit Accept. And I have Solo turned on. And what you're going to see is with thickness to 0, it actually creates a single side geometry subtool that if we turn on Double, which is located down here in the display properties, Double, turn that on. You can actually see the normals on the inside as well as the outside. Then, once we have this, notice extracting. It's kind of hard to see. But if we zoom all the way in, you actually get a creased edge on the border of your geometry. So we're going to go ahead and go to Geometry. We're going to go to Z-Remesher. We're going to go ahead and click Keep Creases. And then we're going to turn off Adapt and actually pick something like target poly of 2 and then say Z-Remesh. This will kind of give us cleaner geometry to work with. And if we do that sometimes a couple times, it'll clean it up. Maybe let's go half. Let's change that to 1. Yeah, that's pretty good. Then what I like to do is I kind of like to grab the mask lasso, select a point here to actually delete the top loops, just like such. Gives us a nice clean edge. Go ahead and hit delete hidden. Take our move brush, kind of straighten this out just a little bit. Perfect. Now if we turn that back on, we can see that here is Here's our underwear here. And we can do one of two things at this point. We can either go to geometry, dynamic subdivision, turn on dynamic subdivision, and apply a thickness, which is the preferred method, which will give her a little bit of thickness to the clothing. You can even turn this to kind of a white color. The other way you could do it is by using the Z modeler brush, which if we just go ahead and duplicate this for example, turn off dynamic, go solo. You can hover over a face, hit spacebar, hit extrude, all polygroup, and then you can actually extrude the thickness if you wanted. I prefer the dynamic method because I could turn it on and off just by hitting Shift D or hitting D, and I can also adjust that thickness as well. In my humble opinion, double should be on by default. It really should be, yeah. I think the reason why it's not is because it can confuse. You know, it's a good way to have an error. If you go ahead and flip this, and then you have double turned on, you can't tell that your normals are flipped. So, I think that's why they have it off by default. I don't know. That would be the only excuse to have it off by default, in my opinion. ZBrush Guides tool is still useful for the new ZBrush? Absolutely, yeah. There are other ways I could have done that as well. I could have, instead of masking, which is, in my opinion, the simplest way, I could have done the topology brush. I could have used ZBrush as well. But for something this low poly, ZBrush is going to work just as well without having to use guides. And when you have because extract gives you creases, those creases are actually helping ZBrush guide itself when you hit ZBrush. So as long as you keep those creases, ZBrush will keep those in mind and try to wrap the edge loop along with those creases. And so this would actually be pretty decent topology at this point. Yeah, this is actually pretty clean. So if I come on here, and then of course, I can go ahead and lightly, let's turn that back on, just do a light smooth. It should be good to go. Okay, yeah. Will that be simulated now? What do you mean simulated? Oh yeah, I mean the thickness is a simulation. It's not applied yet until I go to geometry and click apply. Once I click apply, now that's real geometry. That thickness is actually there. But before, if it's just dynamic, it is just being simulated. I turn that off, it's still that single-sided. Turn it back on, we're simulating a thickness. So it's not applied until you actually hit apply. So hopefully that answers your question. Okay. At this point now, we're going to go ahead and kind of clean this up a little bit. I'm actually going to, let me see something real quick. I'm going to go ahead and turn on backface mask, which I have right here. Let's leave it alone for now. Change my mind. Yeah. Would love to see a ghosted backface setting. Ooh, that would be so cool, Nox. Yeah. I have to shoot, but really enjoying the stream. I'll catch you later again soon. Alright, no problem, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always appreciate you guys coming in. The other cool thing about the dynamic subdivision too, with the thickness applied, is this offset button. So if I zoom in real quick and show you guys the offset button, what's really neat is that you have a negative setting and then you have a positive setting. So what I like to do is keep this at 0, really bump the thickness up, and then start taking it back down until I visually see the thickness I like. But what this will do is ensure that the geometry is colliding with the underlining base mesh. So you can see this is its actual thickness, but now the underwear is actually embedded within the body of the character. So when I go to actually dynamesh this together, that will merge properly. And then when I go to make seam lines, I don't have to worry about hidden geometry underneath. Once I apply that, it's actually going to benefit me. So that's another good way of doing it. What for the top wear? Oh, for her bra, we're going to work on that next. I started playing Half-Life. Nice. My god, the environments are gorgeous. Half-Life is really a masterpiece, but watching it on YouTube, I don't explore them myself. That's funny. Alright, let's go ahead and do the bra next. So let's go to her body here, and let's do the same thing. So we're going to go ahead and grab the lasso. As lasso, and we're actually going to go ahead and just... Let's see, how do I want to do this? I think we'll make this in 2 separate pieces. Yeah, I think we'll do this in 2 separate pieces. I think I actually might just do I just might paint it myself. Okay, let's go ahead and come here. And turn lazy mouse off and just fill this in real quick. Sure, this is where whatchamacallit. If I had Marvelous Designer, this might make it a little easier. But it's easy. It's easy well enough. I've always wanted to try to get into Marvelous Designer a little bit more. I feel like it'd be a good tool set for me. Oh. All done in Unreal. Ooh, nice. That's really cool. Seeing a strider step over your head is so surreal. I want to click this. Oh, nice. Aaron Sims Creative. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. I think we're going to do this portion first, and then we're going to go ahead and do the straps second, making it a second piece, which I think is actually how they're built anyway. I mean, that makes sense, right? Go ahead and sharpen that line a little bit.
Know the word count is specific.
There we go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and do the same thing. Let's go to extract. We're already at 0. And go ahead and hit accept. Let's go solo for a second. Let's take a look at this. Let's go to Z-remesher. Key creases. Let's try 1. See what we got. Turn adapt off. Means Marvelous Designers, you make clothes on your model. Yeah, Marvelous Designer is a program that allows you to make hyper-realistic clothing with ease for your characters. I've only played around a little bit with it. As in, I downloaded the trial and tried it out. There's not a 100% need for me to do it at this moment in time, but it wouldn't hurt to learn the program. But Marvelous Designer is used a lot in the industry, and it does clothes. That's all it does, and it does it well. Nobody else has really come close to what they can do. A lot of game developments I know use it. They used it a lot for the Spider-Man game that came out recently. But what I understand from it is you have to actually make patterns within Marvelous Designer. So you kind of have to understand how clothing is built, but it works, man. It works. So I think it would be kind of cool. Okay, what we're going to do here real quick is we're going to go to masking. I'm going to go to mask border, mask by feature, invert that, and then I want to go to deformation. Where are you? Right up here. And I want to go ahead and polish by features. I'll kind of straighten out that edge a little bit, making it a little bit more round and soft. There we go. Yeah, I agree. It has some talks about using Unreal Engine 4 for film. Nice. Yeah, it's software. Ablish, it's software. 90% sure I've worked on a few props designed by Aaron Sims. You probably. It's just too expensive. Oh, the software? Yeah, the software is extremely expensive. Okay, so we're going to go to our underwear real quick, and we're going to look at our dynamic subdiv. So we have thickness of 0.015 with a offset of -55. So we're going to do the exact same thing for this. Turn on dynamic subdivision, thickness of 0.015 with an offset of -55. That'll keep the underwear and bra around the same thickness level, which to me that makes sense. So let's go ahead and kind of clean this up a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how expensive is it? Let's see. Marvel. Well, like all caps here. Marvelous Designer. I wonder what it's at now. I'm guessing $500. Wow, I was way off. Standalone Enterprise is $1,700. It's fine, $50 per month. Let's see, personal. Now personal is $40. Academic, fewer than 10 users. You can contact them. So if I was freelancing a good chunk of figures that needed Marvelous Designer, I would go ahead and learn this, pay the $40 a month, no problem, and then start writing it off on my taxes. But yeah, I've only played with it a little bit, so I'm familiar. But yeah, that's expensive. That's pretty pricey. So yeah, you have to be using it. Okay. Now we have this part right here. What we could do, instead of using a mask for the actual strap of the bra, we could just turn around and either use the topology brush, or we could just manipulate we can just ultimately manipulate a cylinder, but I think the topology brush might be the best method. So let's go ahead, B, T, and then let's look, where are you? Topology brush right here. What the topology brush will allow us to do is actually draw geometry where we need it to be. So let's turn on lazy mouse. Let's see, bra straps. I'm gonna go ahead and hit transpose. I'm gonna draw relatively thin. Connect here. such. Just like that. Going past where we need it to be. I'm gonna go ahead and cross it. The smaller the brush, too, the easier it is to actually get it to connect. Yeah, that's working out great. So we're just gonna go ahead and draw some edge loops like this. Just like such. This will also follow the contour of her body. We hit the S on the keyboard and type in 0 for the draw brush and touch it once. And then go ahead and go to Subtool, Split, Split on Masked. This will give us a single-sided polygroup like that. Turn on double, that's our single-sided. When you click on the topology brush, once you built it, it's actually based on, the thickness is based on the brush size. So hitting 1 or 0 on the keyboard for the draw size gives us a single-sided, which is nice. And that means what we could do now is go ahead and hit D on the keyboard, turn off transparency, go to geometry, dynamic subdivision, give us that thickness of 0.015, 0.01, oh, I can't type today, 0.015, and then we can go -54. Now we can actually take our move brush and kind of manipulate that. Pull it up a little bit. And this will give us this kind of control. Well, that's not bad per month. Yeah, but if you really need it and use it a lot, exactly. I got the trial and didn't do much in it. Ended up using extract method for cloth and physics and Blender. Me too, yeah. It's always what you get for the price. Marvelous Designer is pretty insane, and you can do crazy stuff in 10 minutes where you need 5 days. Exactly. That's the other thing too. There are studios that hire people exclusively for knowing Marvelous Designer extremely well. So if you wanted to get into realism, cloth, and texturing and all that good stuff, just using Marvelous Designer, you could make a career out of it. But yeah, it has to be worth it. It's expensive if you're just having it on the side burner. You might as well just, keep the trial version under 28 different emails. I agree, but it doesn't make sense to spend the money if you don't use it a lot. Absolutely. That's why I haven't bought it yet. There's no need for me to do it. And now with Cloth Dynamics and ZBrush, it makes it a lot easier to not need to buy something like that, So, yeah, it doesn't make any sense for me. I think a lot of people feel that way, too, when it comes to Marvelous Designer. It's a great program, but I'm sure it's, I'm sure you can, it's just easier to work around. I mean, look, we're building a bra in a few minutes. No big deal. Also, too, when I was learning, when I first learned Marvelous Designer, I was doing mostly stylized stuff, and Marvelous Designer is more for realism or hyperrealism, and using it to then cut it all the way back down to just have something stylized that you can get faster in ZBrush, in my opinion, because it's more work on the back end to take something that looks like a real shirt and then make it fake. Or make it stylized. So, extract method just makes more sense to me. At least that's just me. But there we go. Am I going to print this model? Oh yeah, this is going to be a full fan art collectible. And it will be available on my Patreon for anybody who wants to download it. There we go. There is the bra. All right, so now we have the straps. So we can go ahead and actually put this in a folder, call this our bra. Now we have something like that. Now we're going to extract the t-shirt. And then the t-shirt needs to get worked a lot in order to get torn and shredded and all that good stuff. So we're going to do the same thing to the t-shirt. So let's go solo. Let's take a look at the t-shirt itself from... And it looks like it's like a 90. So it's coming down just below, I'd say just below her butt cheek. And they're long sleeved. So that's what we're going to be building next. So from here, what I would do actually is go ahead and turn on, okay, symmetry is turned on. Let's grab the mask lasso. I'm actually just going to go ahead and come here, round that out a little bit. So we can always extend some edge loops here, so we can go right about there. Aaron Sims' last interview stated that they are looking for artists who know Unreal Engine 4. Might be worth applying for. Yeah, Martin, do it, buddy. For sure. Okay, let's go ahead and sharpen this. So we got this going on right here. And we're going to go ahead and hit extract. And same thing, thickness 0, extract, and accept. Now it's already, right here, it's already masked. Now let's try something real quick too. We already masked the edge. Let's go to deformation. Let's just go ahead and polish by feature. See if that works. So we have a few things happening right there. Nah, not too much. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do, and then we'll get stream rates going. Kind of bring this down a little bit. Like such. It's already creased. So let's go to geometry. Z remesher. Same thing, keep creases. Turn off adapt. Let's do 1. Time for battle! It's getting there. Yeah, it's getting there. 1 second. All right. Okay, I'll go correct that right there. Let's turn double on for a second just to kind of see what it all looks like. And then we're going to be working with the bagginess of this, so. All right, let's go ahead and save it. Let's get the stream rates. Bagginess? Yeah, so her shirt is baggy. Her shirt is very baggy and no seconds, please. No. She's firm. No. All right, let's do it. But the cloth is loose fitting. Is that a better term for it? There we go. All right. So I know I started late, guys. So what we're gonna do is actually go for one more stream raiders, and then we'll go ahead and take a break after in the next 30 minutes. I can't speak today. It's clearly Friday. All right. Chris Fizz got the most kills. Awesome. All right, we got Peter, J Crew, TWC Blake. There you go. To make super sagging too. Okay. All right. You know what? All right. here we go. You guys are either gonna like me or hate me. I don't even think love is in the question at this point. Pretty sure Roger me around that. got no comment on that one. Alright, so look. I mean, if we really... There you go, guys. Okay. There you go. I saved it.
I love how you give a disclaimer.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just do that. Well, let's soften that up a little bit. We'll flip this over like that. The coach is coming here. Just gonna come right
You can
here.
have them come out of her like neck.
And then we can do dynamics. And I'm just gonna commit to this. We're gonna go masked on, self collision. We're gonna kick that up. Gravity. Yeah, collision volume is fine. Gravity of 5. Oh, that's inflating. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Just go inflate down, and then, you know. You could just... It's a little slow. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We can kick this up a little bit more. There you go. We can just let gravity work for a little bit. Or we can just pull it. So nobody wants to see anything like this, right? Not what we're going for? That'd be bad. Can we not? No, man. Come on, man. All right. Let's go ahead and call this a shirt. All right. Just, you know, it's giving everybody what they want. Or not want. Okay. What we will do is come down to deformation, though. I'm going to go ahead and kind of inflate the shirt a little bit.
Oh, I think he's seen it already. No?
What people think artists do. Work, work, what artists really do. Yeah. Wait, I know her. Oh, do you now? Oh, funny.
Careful. Very careful.
Anyway. Okay. What we're going to do is select this, mask this part off right here. And we're going to go ahead and kind of drop this down. Expand this up a little bit. Bless you, bless you. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and kind of just pull the shirt out a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and do a relax smooth all the way around, which will even out a lot of this geometry. And we still have to add in a bunch of holes and stuff like that to her shirt, but why isn't that pulling out? We don't want that. There we go. All right. Very cool. So we have something like this now. Then we're going to go ahead and do is go to dynamic subdivision. Turn that on. Get a sense of what this will look like. Go ahead and turn up thickness 0.015. But then let's actually go ahead and let's drop this down. -55. Let's see. All right. Thickness, let's actually go 0.01.
Yes.
0.005. Let's try that. Yeah, okay. Just an idea of what that will be. Just turn thickness off then at this point. Just go ahead and relax their shirt a little bit.
I'm trying to shave this goddamn thing in, but it's such this typical in here. It's such a piece of people step out like that.
There we go. I wonder, let's see something real quick. Okay, so we have this scene right here where we can see actually just how big that neck piece is. So that's a pretty relaxed fit. So we're going to go ahead and manipulate that or get that close to what it is. So let's open this up. It's a little bit more open this way. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. There we go. So yeah, so that's pretty wide opening on that top. All right, now we're gonna let's save it, and then we're gonna play with some dynamics, and then we'll start building her hair and getting the face landmarks in, and start getting all that situated. And I'll show you the IMM braid brushes that I built yesterday. So for this right here, we kind of want this to just kind of fall on her a little bit. So we're going to have the gravity. Let's have this set at 2. We don't need masked on at this point. We don't need floor collision, but we have self collision. We can turn that up to like a 3. And set direction. Recalculate it. Let's just see how this kind of falls. Okay, that's a bit much. But that's getting pretty close to what we're looking for. So let's go ahead, take the strength, and dial that down to like 1. And then let's go ahead, recalculate it. Stop it, and let's see if we can work with that. There we go. Just kind of have that off her body just a little bit. So we are able to use dynamics to get a kind of saggier feel to the cloth while still maintaining some structure and form. Kind of do a light loosen this way. Just kind of open this up just a bit. I think you might have been explaining this when I got here, but do you have any recommendations for getting used to the cloth dynamics? I feel like I can't make any of it work, and I want to. Okay, so the thing to remember with cloth dynamics is you need topology for it to for the vertices and all the hold on, let me explain this right. You need the vertices, you need the geometry density of it. However, you don't want to work with such high topology. It's kind of a mixed bag because ZBrush is so CPU intensive. You kind of want to find a happy medium. So what I did here was basically I masked off the cloth from a high topology model. So I took my model and made it denser, masked it off, and got really decent topology after a Z remesh, got something like this. So you want a good amount of vertices. If it's, and let me see if I can explain this with a show and tell, so it could be a little bit more, so it can make a little bit more sense. So let's actually create a new scene real quick, and I can walk you through it. So let's pull up a cylinder. Let's go ahead and make Polymesh 3D, and we'll do this with, we'll insert a plane 3D. If I can grab it. Please let me grab it. There we go. Okay. So this plane 3D naturally has decent topology that we could pretty much work with. And so because the vertices are so close together, it will actually allow the item to bend more naturally. So more edge loops and vertices, the more your object will bend. The least amount of vertices or edge loops, obviously, then it won't bend as well. Hey, what's going on, Wandering? So for example, if we duplicate this and just kind of hide this one for a second, I'm going to Z-remesh this a couple times, just so hopefully you can see what I'm talking about. Because it is a little funky. Let's just go half. I'll Z-remesh it. Okay. Let's do something like this. So we have a little bit of topology here. It's only 143 active points. It's nothing. If I were to go ahead and take this scene, bring it close to my cylinder, let's go ahead and clear those arms. And let's go ahead and set direction. No, let's set direction. And now if we were to just go ahead and run this, we turn dynamic on with D, and then I hit run simulation. As it starts to kind of fold over itself, what do I have right there? Is there something there? Oh, interesting. Yeah, so as I have it folding over itself, you can see how you have just this kind of big bend. If we just keep letting that run, it's going to kind of fall through the object, and it's going to try its best to wrap around, and you get these kind of wavy, not really good wrinkles out of it, right? Let's back this up. So let's put that there. Let's hide this one that's come here, for example. Now this one has more topology, so it has more information for the wrinkles to actually shape itself. So the first one was 143,000 points. This is 1,089 points. If we were to take the same thing, calculate the whole scene, and then go ahead and run it, we now have more points. So as it collides with the object, it'll actually give us more wrinkle information. But you don't want to do this too high of a geometry level either, because depending on how beast of a machine you have will depend on whether or not ZBrush will actually freak out. Hopefully this is making sense. But long story short, if we were to hide this real quick, more topology, the smoother the wrinkles. Least amount of topology, the fewer the wrinkles. So that's kind of how you want to do that. And that's how I'm applying the shirt. I don't have a whole lot of wrinkles here on her shirt right now, but I'm just trying to get kind of a wavy big bolt. If I want this to have more definition, I would increase the topology to something a lot higher and then run dynamics and try to get that giving me results. So it's a bit of balance act between more topology and less topology. I can do okay with this at like a few thousand active points, but I wouldn't recommend doing it any higher than that. So it just depends on what you're going for. Did that make sense? It's a bit of a dialogue. Wandering, what's happening, my friend? It did, yes, thanks. Awesome. Very cool. Well, welcome, man. And everything's just blowing me up today. Yay! All right. So that's what we're doing here. So like I said, I have about 2,000 active points. So this is giving me a good amount of information. And then you could do other cool things. Like, for example, I want her shirt to be kind of more conformed to her thighs. But I kind of like the rest of what's happening right now without a lot of information. So I'm actually going to mask off this section right here, soften it, and then I'm going to invert it. And then up here under dynamics, we have on masked. And so I'm going to actually click on mask. So anything that's masked, that's what is going to be moving. And then I'm going to go ahead and recalculate the scene now. And then I'm going to go ahead and run the simulation. And now whatever's masked, that's what's moving. The rest stays away. So now you can actually get finer detail and final or more definition, I should say, to the area that you want to affect without affecting the whole thing every time. And there we go. Just a little bit of waviness. And should be good. Kind of want to open up this section just a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and mask it. I'm going to go ahead and turn on local sim and just kind of flail it out just a little bit. Something like that. It's giving her a bulge. Yep, a little bit. That's okay. There we go. Bulge away. But it gives us the natural form of the wrinkles, which is good and something we can definitely work with. The other thing you can do, once you're working with dynamics, is if you open up your brushes, so B, and then you hit T for transpose, you have transpose cloth brush. And if you select this, you can actually start, hopefully if it'll let me, recalculate the scene for a second. Watch now, it doesn't want to work. There we go. Yeah, you can actually use the transpose cloth and kind of affect it. Again, this is based on your topology, but I can move this around and I actually kind of tug and pull on the cloth itself, so we can get more wrinkles that way. We can mask off a section. Let's turn on symmetry. You can actually come over here. I can kind of tug and pull it a little bit, and it just slowly will give us more wrinkles on the inside. Might be a little hard to see, but that'll definitely give us a little bit more natural feel to it. And right now I'm only working on a single-sided topology, not really working on anything more than that. So turn this off, come in the middle. Just kind of let this flow a little bit. So the cloth transpose brush will help kind of just fluff things out a bit. There we go. Symmetry back on. So now we have some more. I like to use that for trying to get memory wrinkles, the wrinkles that would stay in the cloth naturally, even though you're moving it around. Hello there, Sanchez. Hello, hello. Come in, buddy. There we go. Sanchez, I saw your last Instagram post. Loving it. Loving it. And then there's cloth brushes too. And that's where you really get fun. We can start getting all over the place. B, C, and then we can pick something like, cloth pull. And these can be helpful too. So you have a lot of brushes that work well with the dynamic. Cloth simulation.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. There we go.
No, you got like.
I think we can even try to do something like this. Let's get that cloth transpose. Let's put this in the middle. What happens if we just kind of fluff it a little bit? Yeah, there we go. We can actually come down just a smidget. There we go. Very cool, very cool. Alright, so that'll be good for now. We're not trying to get super detailed with it. We just want something that we can utilize and then manipulate. We still have to tear the shit out of this, so lots to do. Have a serious case of don't want to. Just I feel you. I was so confused the first time I tried using the cloth brushes. I guess my topo was too high, so the mesh wasn't acting very clothy. Yeah, it's definitely a balance act between the two. I would just say try to play with it. Keep your geometry of what you're trying to affect in, like I said, maybe 1,000 active points, 2,000 active points. Play with that and then slowly increase from there. Once you get what you want, you can always subdivide up and then try using the you know, like the cloth pinch, for example. You know, because then you can start getting a little bit more of what you might be looking for once you start subdividing. But for big movements, keep it low, but not too low. You know, like I said, like 1,000 or 2,000 for the main movement should work for you. That's where I have the most success, at least. But yeah, to be honest, the cloth simulation was pretty confusing when it first came out. I watched Michael Pavlovich and a few other guys on YouTube explain it. I watched the release video, and I was like, I still don't get it, guys. It just took a little bit of trial and error for me to fully understand it. But I think I got an okay grasp on it. So I find it's just a little bit of trial and error. Can I show you my third sculpt? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I've been watching all the Zbrush Central stuff, and it hasn't helped much. Just a lot of experimenting. Indeed, indeed. Well, glad to help out even just a little bit, and if you have any more questions on it, please feel free to pop in and ask away, and I will answer it as best I can. I've been using it more and more in my workflow, and I have to say I'm loving it. It's pretty good. At least saves me from having to draw all these wrinkles myself. Maybe because we're expecting that it worked in like Blender. Oh, maybe you're expecting that it worked like Blender. Yeah, maybe. Posted in Blender. Nice. Let me check it out real quick. Blender. Oh, very cool. There we go. Yeah, getting some face anatomy going. Very nice. Yeah, very nice. I can tell too. You have eye sockets. That's nice. It looks like it's recessed back in the head. That's very cool. This is a good start, man. Great job. Keep going. Ooh, I like that. I like the cheekbones. That's nice. Yeah, I could tell you're getting a good understanding of anatomy. Oh, nice. I used your first device you gave me. Thanks. No problem. Absolutely. Glad to help. All right, let's go ahead and minimize this. All right, so what do we got? Is the battle ready? Not yet. Let's go ahead and start blocking out her hair. And we're just going to refer back to the original character sheet I found. And luckily, her hair is fun and in buns and braided and all sorts of good stuff. So her hair is going to be really fun to block out. Yeah, it looks really nice indeed. Great job. All right, so what we're gonna do is, well, now we don't really need, let me minimize this a little bit. You guys don't need this full thing here. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is I'm only gonna need this denser mesh for one more thing, and that's just gonna be, I don't actually really need it. You know what, we're just gonna use a sphere for this. So let's go ahead and delete this body count here. Turn solo off. There we go. It's her shirt. We're just gonna call this panties. It's all right. Sure, bra panties. And now we're gonna go ahead and actually insert just the sphere 3D, and this will be for her hair. And this will be a block out, and then we'll fine tune it a little bit more with some hair brushes and stuff. All right. And then we'll have to get to, of course, getting her face sculpted. So we're going to go ahead, come here. Let's grab the move brush, turn on symmetry. Just going to start blocking out where this hair would be. And guys, I think I'm going to have to sculpt Cammy at some point. Since I came, I felt more confident to continue with this. Yeah, awesome. That's great. Good job. Keep going. You know, the biggest thing with art is just remember, guys, it takes time, you know. It takes time and practice and just trying to block things out, trying to get things the way they make sense to us, you know. And then just lots of studying, especially if you're doing characters. Anatomy is your best friend. Even though it's intimidating, just take one section at a time. But... and nice and slow. I used to come in here and do like, I need hair, and just make big movements. I used to do that a lot too. I now just kind of refer to like tiny movements and just try to make everything a little bit more purposeful. And luckily her hair is braided perfectly in half. And she probably splits it like that based on the character sheet. So we're going to do the same thing. Super intimidating. Yeah, it really can be, for sure. But start small, start with one piece, you know. The face is a character all on its own. So I say if anybody's like struggling with just face or hand or feet anatomy, which we're going to be doing feet soon here, because she's barefoot in this scene, so we have to give her some good feet. You know, start with something a little less intimidating, like the main torso is not as complex as the hand is. And so just start small and work your way up. Okay. We're not going to set her hair parts just yet. We need to get her face going. So just for now, we're going to go ahead and insert another sphere. Hit F on the keyboard to back out a little bit. Let's go up here, let's shrink it down. We're actually going to go ahead and kind of flatten it and then angle it up. Put it back and kind of rotate it. Her hair's back like this. Anatomy question by a 5-year-old. Anatomy for Sculptor books is so helpful. Just got mine in the mail. Yay! No, yes, that is, and guys, too, let's say you can't even afford that book. Check this out. I'm gonna recommend that all of you, hey, Atomic Studios, there we go. Instagram, Anatomy for Sculptors. Just go to Instagram. There we go. And you guys should definitely, because they give tips and tricks all the time from out of their book. And this is how I first started learning stuff. So come over here to Anatomy for Sculptors just to get a good sense of what to do, even if you don't have the book. Not a sponsor. I think the face is the most difficult because our brain recognizes immediately there's something strange. Absolutely. They have a good ArtStation page as well. Hey, Little Oddity Games. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I mean, as sculptors, or even just as artists in general, right? People who don't know anything about art will recognize when something looks wrong. It's just inherent because especially with humans, because we see humans every day. So we know what it should look like. We know what the proportions, the volume should all be naturally. We just don't recognize it. So you're right. Yeah, it is one of the most difficult because our brains will pick up all the imperfections immediately. Also, for me, that's where, in my opinion, 60% of the appeal of the character comes from is the face. So you need a really nice, appealing, beautiful face, or well-structured face, depending on what you're going for, in order for it to even make sense. So, you know, and you can get away with some things with like creatures, but there still needs to be some sort of reality ground into the piece. So yeah, it can definitely be intimidating, but that's where just practice comes in, right? We just make it that simple. Kind of weird question, but I can't find something about that on the internet. But can you install a power inlet box indoor? The thingy where you would connect the power generator? No idea, dude. Reality inside its own universe. Indeed. I have no idea, my friend. Not a technician, nor would I even want to even start answering that question. You can't find anything like that on the internet? That's a little bizarre. I feel like that should be something you could find. All right. Let's go ahead and save our blockouts. Okay, guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to do Stream Raiders, then we're going to take a little break so I can just eat a little bit of a lunch, get coffee, bathroom, all that good stuff, and then we'll be back, and we're going until 3. So 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is me, because I'm Cali. So yay. All right, let's go. Just made all that weird. Let's do it. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get it. Let's get it. And when I get back, I'll show you guys the IMM braid brushes. Oh, there you go, Martin. Look at that. Carded. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're getting it, we're getting it. Taz, my boy, is killing. And Death has the assists. Look at that. Look like it is outdoors only. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. All right, woo, 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 we did it. There we go, guys. All right, we got Death Sacrament Angry Monday coming in with the item rewards. Awesome. The boss is defeated. We're gonna go ahead and collect some gold, collect some scrolls. So we don't get no scroll, and we don't need no rolls. All right, let's go up, because I want that NLG. All right, let's go ahead and put something. This is a level 1. What is my... Pardon me, what are my quests? Gain anyone to level 20, place 5. Okay. Orc Slayers. So let's go ahead and get here. And I have an Orc Slayer down here. Nope.
Hell,
I don't know. I'm broken. Alright, guys. So we're going to go ahead and take a break, but it's just so we are all on the same page what's going on. This is what we have of Chun-Li so far. And then this is where Vega is. And I'm actually proud to say that Vega is appropriately much taller than Chun-Li. And this is our Vega blockout. So, we have our Vega blockout. And then we have our Chun-Li that's being worked on, and I'm super excited about it. So let's go ahead and take a break. Let's get some tea, get your drinks, get something to eat, and I'll be back in just a few. Where can I show you some of my work I've done? Hey, Matthew, join my Discord, and you can post it in there, or you can upload anything to Imager and then post it in here. I'm totally fine with that. I actually found an Amazon question website where it was discussed if you can do that. And it seems like you can, so I should have digged deeper. Thanks, Myron. But yeah, join the Discord. You know, we just keep everything happy and respectful in there. So, no problem. But yeah, I love seeing your guys' work, so please share. But alright, let's go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back in about 20-something minutes. Alright, see you in a minute. All right, all right, all right. Catch a ride, catch a ride. Boom, boom, boom. Go ahead and. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Welcome back. Welcome back. So it looks like Stream Raiders had a little bit of an update.
Update.
All right. Let's do it. Stream Raider battle. Let's see if I get kicked. Ooh, no. We're good. Let's do it! Love that Wilhelm scream. That's the best thing ever. Alright, couple more guys. Couple more. We can do it. Or did it glitch? No, there it goes. Just took forever to kill that guy. There it is! There it is! We did it! Alright. Angry Monday, TWC Link, and Death Sacrament. Whoop. Alright, let's do it. You got yourself some items. Right. This is a 2. Let's see. Here, real quick. Let me go into Army. Let me see. I can upgrade the Archer. Holiday Monk. Alright. Let's actually go to the store real quick. Let me see if I can actually get a normal rogue. Which I don't see. Interesting. Don't know why I don't have one. Woohoo, goodies! What is up, TWC? Time Warner Cable coming in, huh?
They're in the Assassin tab.
Go where? In the...
Assassin.
I just have Flying Rogue. I don't have a normal Rogue. And I don't see it in the store.
Yeah, Shadow Flame Robe. That's what you have.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh.
Skin on it.
Oh, then that's why I don't recognize it. There it is. Wow. You can time yourself out now. You're the one pushing it. There we go. Boop.
No, now that we have that cleared up.
Yeah. Well, that got weird. All right.
If you're, yeah, no, yeah. It looks like the warrior. The Shadow Flame Rogue and the Shadow Flame Warrior look identical.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, guys. All right. So this is what we have so far. And what we're gonna do is go ahead and clear this. Go ahead and clear this out. And what I want to do is actually make sure that we use Vega for scale. And based on the scene, let's see. What do we have here? Let's go over here for a second. We need to factor in her height versus anything else. So that's the main thing. We need to get height proportion before we move forward and do a bunch of stuff. So let's go to oh, here we go. I'm gonna type in Street Fighter Chun-Li height. If I can spell today. Okay, so this is what's really cool. So Chun-Li is 5'6" which, there you go, pretty cool.
I know.
And then let's go ahead and type in Vega. So 5'6", and let's type in Vega. I'm gonna guess they put him at 6'1".
But I'm not.
6'6". Wait. Okay, hold on. Which Vega are we looking at? Because M. Bison was originally called Vega. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, Vega in Japan, CM Bison. Right, okay. Okay, 6'1". Right there. Let's get rid of that. 6'1". Perfect, I called it. Yay! So that would mean M. Bison is 6'6". Holy crap, that's a tall dude. So what we need to do is actually kind of get that type of scale situated. So we're going to go ahead, come down to merge visible. Now, we're not going to be super accurate, but we are going to just utilize this to get some sort of actual... We're going to guesstimate the size at this point. So let's go ahead and copy this. Let's go into our Chun-Li, which she's right here. Let's go down to the bottom and let's go ahead and paste. Okay. And then based on her height and his height, we put them all on the same floor. We already have a pretty good size difference. And that's awesome right there. So what we're going to do is actually, we're going to move him over here just a little bit. Let's go ahead and pick the shirt, for example. Turn off symmetry. Center this. Turn on this gizmo right here. We're going to deselect him. We're actually going to scale down just a little bit. It might be a little too much. Yeah, I would say this would make a good size difference between the two, which will hopefully make it just a little bit more epic in the actual pose. Maybe let's go up just a little bit more. Something like that. There we go. I think that right there is a good size difference. Almost a head height in between. Yeah. So he's 6'1", she's little, she's 5'6", so that's perfect. Now we have that size set up, we can go ahead and actually just delete Vega from the main scene. We don't need him anymore. Although what we can do is actually go ahead and get some color. Let's come back to Chun-Li. Let's pick this and let's actually get some color set on there. So fill color with a paintbrush. Let's go ahead. Use color, fill object. Now, in the just kind of a yellowish pale shirt. So we'll go ahead and kick it more towards yellow, and we'll start dialing that back. Or you know what, just go to Z plugin, Z color. Go ahead and grab that. We can actually just go ahead and color pick that. Let's go ahead and let's give it a little bit more yellow. Color, fill color. That's a little too yellow. There we go. We can do something like that. Go ahead and close that down. Now let's do the bra. Let's go ahead, local sim, and kind of just widen this a little bit. And here, switch color, and then we're going to go ahead and fill object. Now let's hide her shirt for a second. Double object, and fill object. There we go. Brought the grandkids out to the barn. They looked at the 100 bags labeled feed and asked who eats all of that. I told them the cattle eat it. They looked at each other and said, "You must have really big cats." The typical kid answer. Love it. Hello, Dougie. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Her hair, even though I would say it's mostly she just has black hair, I would actually maybe kick it a little bit towards brown. So let's go to her hair. We'll kind of go like a dark brown. Something more like that, I think would be better. We can always add, that way we can add shadows and highlights to it with ease. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. We're making Chun-Li versus Vega. This is our Vega blockout. So we still have a lot of work to do with him. But he's situated, and now we're making Chun-Li. And then we're going to combine the two. Naples, so beautiful, just unbelievable. I'm going to have to take your word for it. Show me some pictures. I bet you Naples is super beautiful. I've just never been there. All right. Man, when this is all over, we're going to have to find ways to travel. That's all I'm saying. All right. Let's go ahead and start. Ooh, let's cheat a little bit. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and grab Vega. We're going to take his ear, because I have that separately. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to come to Chun-Li. Going to go ahead and paste. Those weird ears. Put those back like that. Really shrink them down. Good way to get ears in there quickly. Let's go ahead and smooth that out. Those are a little rough. There we go. Besides, Martin, I think every place is super beautiful, but where I live. Alright, there we go. Now we have ears in our scene, and we can use this to our advantage. There we go. Let's kind of rotate that a little bit, put that there. All right. Now we can start sculpting in her face a little bit. One example. This is the example to rule them all. Woo! Ooh, my goodness. Yeah, that's really beautiful. Look at that sunset too. Nice. Love it. All right. All right, what we're going to do now is actually start getting her face blocked in a little bit. So let's go ahead and I need to save it.
Don't trust autoplay forever? Oh my god.
Done that before. There we go.
I got a bazooka. Why would you put your archer next to my
There we go.
Why? What? You could put that in
Perfect. There we go.
Mm.
Let's get that hair blocked out a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, Martin, that's a super beautiful example, buddy. Let's go ahead and smooth that hairline out just a little bit. Now, all right, let's go ahead and actually, let's see, that's the hair. We need to put the hair in its proper place. So we're gonna go ahead and actually call this hair folder, put that in. We'll call these the hair buns. And then this is the base. The hair base. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and rename this ears. Now what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and duplicate this body. I'm going to solo this for a second. And what I'm going to do is actually come here, drop the subdivision on this by a lot. I'm going to go ahead and actually clip something like this. Just like that for a second. Yeah, something like that. Let's go ahead and do auto groups. Touch that one. Then what we're going to go ahead and do is delete hidden, which, there it is. So now we can work on just the face if we want to. We can hide everything else. And let's turn the hair back on. And now what we can do is just focus on the face. Let's go ahead and take Dynamesh, or not Dynamesh, damn standard. Go ahead and apply our subdivision. Let's actually make some markings on where the face would be. So right about here would be where her eyes would be. And then if we just go on the rules of thirds right here, right about here, would be where her mouth is. Nose would be slightly above that. Just to make sure that we got that right down the middle. Now we're looking at where her face should start. From here, let's just go ahead and take the move brush, lower subdivisions just a bit. Actually, let's leave it. Let's just push that in. I think the US is one of the most beautiful countries just because of how unique it is. Oregon's beautiful landscapes, Utah with this incredible red cliffs, in California with incredible skyline and the unique architecture. Oh, that is very true, my friend. Very true. It is interesting just because I think it's all about perspective. I've lived here my whole life, so it's like for me, I haven't really seen. I haven't seen a whole lot. I've traveled throughout the country, and there's some very beautiful parts with the country, but I just haven't really gotten out. And I've seen some images of other countries that just look amazing. So that's all. Okay. Let me get some rough blockouts here. I remember when my oldest brother was actually stationed in Germany, he sent me a lot of photos of him there, and it was just so beautiful. The European architecture, just everything about, you know, just everything. It just was all beautiful. Architecture, landscape, like everything about it just looked really great. It's just different, you know what I mean? Like, that's been some of it. I would like to visit the Salk Institute. I don't know what that is. What is that? What is the Salk Institute? Oh, maybe I do know what this is. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. Whew, look at that. That's so beautiful. Wow. Ooh, look at that sunset. Dude, that's crazy. I would love to visit this place too now. Wow, that's incredible. All right. We're also going to do one more thing real quick too while we're looking up characters. Let's type in Chun-Li face. Want to make sure I sculpt a good face. Find some of the key features that everybody utilizes, myself including. I love that face of hers. That's such a great face. Okay. Let's go ahead and put that there for a second. second. All right. Yeah, I like that. So let's go ahead and actually add this to our reference. There we go. I'm actually going to pull some inspiration from the original, or from the real life Chun-Li, so to speak. As in, there are some similarities, which is nice. But in the animated movie, she definitely has a much longer face.
She said believing she would have wrong honor. You will be less likely to.
And in case live in the U.S. Nice. Okay. I think I'm going to be doing here. I might be turning to Dynamesh here soon, just to get some good blockouts. Not work with super low subdivision, so let's actually increase that a little bit. Go to Dynamesh Master, type in 0.25. Let's actually Dynamesh it, and then we can actually like sculpt on it. Okay, let's take our dam. No, not our dam standard. Let's take our trim dynamic. And let's actually kind of shape this face a little bit. Take the pinch brush. So BPI. Create the brow ridge real quick. Soften that up a little bit. They come straight down. She has a nice small nose. Just get those eyes pushed back a little bit. So I'm just kind of creating little landmarks. There we go. Just and with her cheekbones, she kind of raise those cheekbones out a little bit, smooth that down. Okay. And from here, we're actually going to call this her face. Now, we use her likeness just a little bit. Just to get the shape of some of this. I gotta ask myself too, do I want to go full anime or if I want to go somewhat realism with her? Let's see here. It is an anime character, but let's look up some reference again. Like the game model itself, does she have nostrils there? She does. Okay. Alright, so let's honor that. Let's get a couple other Chun-Li faces in here. That's from the Alpha series. Street Fighter 4. Let's get that in there too. There we go. This way we have multiple versions, but we can still make it recognizable. All right. So this will be more taking our own spin to it. All right, let's take the trim dynamic, kind of round out that nose a little bit. Now it's a little big, so what we're going to go ahead and do is actually scale that nose down just a little bit. She has a bit of a cute nose. We can then ultimately... Woo, what happened? Oh, that's cloth. Whoops. Let's back that up. Let's back that up. Let's go transpose. Normal transpose. There we go. And we can bring that down just a little bit. There we go. Let's take the the clay build up. And we can add a little bit of softness. Just kind of block that out a little bit.
He's Chinese, right?
Yes.
American and Chinese. I can't remember who that's for. Straight Chinese.
Straight Chinese, yeah. But I'm going to be pulling from the real Chun-Li and then the movie itself and then what's been done. Yeah.
You gotta get the almond eyes and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly. And it is just hot here in California. Okay. American Chinese. All right, American Chinese. Yep. We can always go to the wiki fan page. I believe it, yeah. Wasn't her dad, I think it was her dad who was Chinese. People forget that Ken is not true American, that he's American Japanese. He was born in the US and then spent half his life in Japan with Ryu. Yeah, he is rich. There you go. So. Go. It's actually. It's right now. Just getting the rough shape of her face in. She started out Chinese and later they changed it to be American Chinese. Interesting. Yeah. I wonder when they changed it. I always thought she was full Chinese. Okay. Now let's go ahead and let's take the damn standard. What we're gonna do is actually just place where her mouth would be. Should be somewhere right about here. Now let's go ahead and take the clay buildup. Let's add some lips. Kind of put that little Cupid's bow there for a second. There we go. Interesting. All right, we got Stream Raiders happening here, so let's quickly take the standard brush. Let's actually give her that chin. Okay. Let's back out way out here. All right. Okay. There we go. All right, let's do it. Stream Raiders time. All right, all right. Get it. Ooh. Easy peasy. You know, I was like a level 1, so that works out. All right, so we have Witch Cat. See, Witch Cat, you can win. There you go. I was in Wandering Stream. It's a Wandering Stream, and she's like, I haven't won yet. Stream Raiders on Ian's stream. You won now. Congratulations. And TWC. There you go. There you go. It seems they changed it for Legend of Chun-Li. Ugh. That movie? They changed it for that movie? Interesting. That wasn't their best movie. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. My musketeer needs to be upgraded. Oh, good for them, though. You know? Alright. Start battle. Let's go ahead and drop a rogue again. I'm gonna put it back here, guys. Protect me back there. Yeah. Just call her Chinese. Well, she is of Chinese descent, so that works out perfectly. Cool. Okay. Before we get too far and establish a actual look of her, we want to actually kind of set up some other attributes first. I'm going to be smoothing that down. And let's actually see. I want to see something. I don't want to go too far and define features that, you know, I don't want to spend all day on it. I want to make sure it's done right. There's a lot of people, you know, there's tons of sculpts with her. I just kind of want to see what other people are doing. See what the game did. Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to pull up. Hey, how goes it? Hey, what's up, Walter Workshop? How you doing, buddy? We're building Chun-Li right now. Right now I'm actually getting into her face, so I'm pulling up some anatomy references. Getting some of that locked in. How are you? So let's go to my Zbrush folder. Let's go to anatomy reference. And let's look up anatomy for sculptors. And let's go ahead and minimize that. And I want to look up the face aspect, just to get a good block out of the face. Let's see here. Bigger torso. All right, can't wait to see this piece finish. Oh my gosh, I know. I'm super, super, super excited. Okay.
Yep.
And let's look up some full anatomy images.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure I get that right. Oh, okay. Interesting. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna do, let's go ahead and just kind of fill some of this out. I'm actually gonna turn off preview AO. It's a little distracting for this. And let's turn on like a basic material. Ooh, no. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Skin shave ordered it is. Let's just go ahead and pick a kind of a grayer color. I want to see some of the actual imperfections of the face and then go from there. So get a lot of this smoothed out. And let's go ahead and grab the pinch brush. Let's create that jawline. She has a pointy chin, so let's make sure we get that going. Damn standard. Let's give us... There we go. And then with her lips get pushed back a little bit. Trying to make sure that gets done right. And then let's take that. There we go. There we go. And let's just push this up a little bit. And let's also create... Mouth has this little spot right here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Now let's take the damn standard one more time. And because they do give her that Cupid's bow lip, we're going to do the same. And let's give her smaller lips. Something like that. Okay. Then the other thing to remember too is that there's a little bit of a fat cap right here by the mouth. So we need to add that little bit of softness right there. Of course, this isn't going to look 100% the way we want it to until after we start getting in some of the eyes, so we're still just defining and blocking out at this point. Nothing's set in stone yet. She's actually a shorty. Yeah, 5'6". Yep. Yeah, we actually covered that a little bit when we sized her right now, just because of Vega 6'1". Vega is the way we're sculpting him, not M. Bison. And Bison is 6'6", so a little bit of Street Fighter knowledge for us. But yeah, she's super short. So the way we have her right now is if we were to go ahead and come over to Vega here, copy him, and let's just put full Chun-Li in here. And then let's just go ahead and paste him for a reference. This is where we got our character's size right now. So making sure she's definitely shorter. I mean by almost half a foot. Actually, a little bit bigger than half a foot, about 7 inches. So make sure that she comes up at least to the middle of his face, which I think is perfect. So we'll call this character. Oops. Not insert. We'll go ahead and call this Vega scale. There you go. Now we can go ahead and just go back to her face. It's crazy to think about, you know? All those little... Just think about how tall she actually is. Yeah, it's crazy. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the eyes in there. So let's call this face. So we have the ears in here, which you're going to actually want to merge together. The hair itself, no big deal. So let's get the eyes in. So let's insert. Let's insert sphere 3D. There we go. Move this up. Scale that down. Go. That might be a pretty decent eye. Let's go ahead and put that in. Let's recess that back in. Local sim, let's scale this up. Let's push this back. And let's push this in this way. And we don't want the eye itself to be too far back yet. We're going to want to shape the rest of the head, so let's come in here. Sort of happy I just Z-modeled this whole robot and it doesn't look too bad. Nice! Dude, do you want to share it? I would love to see it. I always love it when a plan comes together. Alright, let's get those almond eyes in there. We have these sockets coming in like this. Okay. Transpose. Or not transpose, but transparency, rather. Okay. Now let's actually take this and let's start carving this in a little bit. So for a face anatomy, there's a few things you really want to pay attention to get it all right out the gate. And that's always just going to be proportions to the face itself. And with the eyes, we can actually create eyelids a little bit easier once we have the socket built and then have a nice fall off. In the Discord, nice. Alright, 1 second, we'll get there. Nice and smooth. Smooth that down. There we go. Okay. A little bit of a work in progress. We've only been touching the face for a few minutes. Alright, so... Let's see. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, he's super cute. I love him. Yes, that's so cool. Congratulations, you can hard surface. That's so awesome. It looks great. Is this from something? Why does this look familiar? What's he from? Hello, Stickles. He looks cute as hell. I like it. Animal Crossing. Right, okay, right. You said that earlier. Totally missed that. Okay, I don't even play Animal Crossing. He looks like, he's 10 Robot. You know what it reminds me of, actually? I think it was, I think Matter Hackers had a little robot. Didn't they have a little robot? Matter Hackers robot file. Wasn't there like a little robot? Videos, images. They did. I can't remember. But he looks awesome, dude. Great job. I can't remember. I thought there was like a little... Oh yeah, I'm thinking of these guys. There they are. MakerBot. Thank you. Yes. MakerBot robot file. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking of this little guy. Good job, dude. I love it. Looks great. Sorry, Make Magazine. Oh, Make Magazine? Was that the other one? Weird, just not letting me search. Oh. Yeah, okay, nice. MakerBot, yay! Alright. Alright, let's get this eye shape right. Gonna pull this up a little bit. So now we're just kind of moving the face around the eyes a little bit. Let's go ahead and grab the damn standard. Might need more resolution. It's also super low quality. There we go. Hi, Matthew, making me good search. Nice. Love this. Alright. Okay, the eye needs to be back a little bit more. And we need to go back to the face. You need to make some adjustments. So big thing to look at when it comes to our eyes is you want this kind of triangle shape happening. So we want to make sure that we get that shape when building it. When I make it, I dig out in the corner of the eye bit and insert a little ball. Oh, you insert a little ball there? Interesting. I've done that before too. What I usually do is when I get to that part, I start actually using the damn standard to get that kind of dug out. I'll usually approach it like that. The way I make eyelids too, it just, sometimes I'll use it with, sometimes I'll use it with the eyeball itself and actually separate eyelids, and then other times I'll just kind of do it this way. And then at this point, I'll end up smoothing a good chunk of this down. We will be Z-remeshing this soon, so I'm not fighting the topology. Most of the time I skip it. Oh, interesting. Okay. One of the big things is that her ear is wrong, right? So we need to drop that down. And her ears are a little tiny. Also going to reshape them a little bit because they're just gross. Smooth that down. Let's go ahead and save it. I feel an error coming. Take the standard brush. We're actually going to kind of push back her neck a little bit this way. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. That was no good. Okay. There's still a lot going wrong with it, so we need to just basically take our time and make sure that it's done right. Also going to kind of lasso her face a bit. Really soften that. I'm actually going to go ahead, turn off local sim, put it in the middle and kind of scale her face down just a smidget. See if that does something. Take a look. Let's see. What do I need to change? A lot, besides a lot. Let's see. Just looking at my reference. Okay. Let's go ahead and take the damn standard and start focusing on some of her other facial features. We don't need this up right now. Lips kind of have like a stair step effect. You kind of want to do something like that and then come down. So we need something similar to that. See if we can get a good profile view of her too. see what we got. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Might just have our eyes a little too big. We can scale that down. There we go. Gotta take the damn standard brush and let's down this way. All right. There's this part right here. We kind of need to start rounding out a little bit. Now we're just going for landmarks at this point. Okay. Take the pinch brush and let's pinch right here. All right, let's go ahead and take the ear. Let's move it in a little bit. Now we're going to go ahead and actually merge the ear and the face together, and then we're going to duplicate that, and then from there we'll start cleaning it up. Let's do that. So let's merge down. Let's call this the head. And then let's go ahead and duplicate it so we have a copy. And then let's go ahead and Dynamesh it at 0.5. Let's get dense. Let's make it dense. That way we can really get some detail carved in there. There we go. Got butterfingers today. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna get the back of the head. We'll get the head itself just kind of situated a bit better. let's go trim dynamic. There we go. Kind of level this out a little bit. Let's take the standard brush for the ear, put on back face mask, and actually start building that ear. There we go. Just put it up like that. It's nice and easy. And we'll make her round kind of, her ear kind of round, I mean. Her round kind of ear. I can't spoke today, people. Alright, let's do inflate. Kind of get that closer together. And let's go ahead and dynamesh it again. Okay, this part, let's actually start adding that S curve to her face. Just gonna want that kind of look to it. Stream Randos is ready. Nice, nice. Alright, we'll get to that. Just cleaning up some of these folds in her face. Alright. Let's go ahead and save this. This could easily turn into a Princess Leia. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Stream Randos! Alright. It's ridiculously hot at my house. Ooh. Alright, we got about an hour left, guys, so a couple more Stream Raiders. All will be good. Ooh, look at those, like, rainbow-colored slugs. I like that. Huh? You hate those, Matt? Good for them. Yeah, we've lost quite a few guys. Yeah. Well, we got three more? Two more? One more! We can do it! Come on, come on, come on! Look at TWC Blank murdering it. All right. Catch a ride. That came out beautiful. Death Sacrament, and I need sleep now too. There you guys go. All right, we got a level 3 happening here. Level 3, go ahead and I want to be able to be helpful here. That guy's just not strong enough. Let's put my paladin down. All right, let's do that. All right. There we go, there we go. Now we're back to the face. And the face can take quite a while, so you just keep making your moves until you get what you're going for. Just nice and soft. Okay, she also doesn't really have any cheeks here, so we need to fix that. And we're gonna kind of do that. That right there is that 3/4 view. I'll push that in a little bit. Get those cheekbones in there. That's part of the problem. All right. All right, there we go. Let's get that in there. That muscle comes down here. A little bit of kind of goes up a little bit. There's almost like a little just dimple right in here. And then there's also actually a little dimple right here for the smile. It's definitely going to look uglier before it looks better. Right here, the brow line. Cleaning that up a little bit. So we get this nice shape right here. That's working out pretty well. I'd say actually her brow line ends a little shorter than I have it. Yeah. That face up just a smidget. There we go. All right. Alright, let's look at her screaming face more than anything else. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, that's coming together pretty nicely. I'm getting happy with that. Starting to look like her a little bit. Nose itself still might be a little too big, so let's go ahead and actually kind of shrink this down a little bit. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the inflate brush and just start kind of filling in a little bit. Maybe a little bit of clay. Hey, Lizard! It's raiding with a party of 13. Thank you so much for the raid. I totally appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Shout out to you. You got it. Thank you so much, brother. Yay! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh no, I teleported! Hey, Nico 3DR, how you doing? What's going on? Hello, hello. You guys caught me figuring out Chun-Li's face right now. How are you guys doing? Everybody, you guys got to go check out Lizard. What are you guys working on? Show me what you got. And me and Pancakes told me that you're online and I could resist. Nice. Appreciate it. Watching 10 artists at once. Hell yeah. Emmy, what's happening? Well, so you guys see what's going on real quick. Let's go ahead and... the other day we did a block out of Vega. And now we're currently doing a block out of Chun-Li. And... you guys can kind of get the idea of what's happening here. We're doing a massive fight scene. Chun-Li's face is very rough right now. It's going to need a lot of cleanup. But we're essentially getting the characters in as much as possible. You doing all the Street Fighter characters? I'm going to be doing quite a few, but not all of them, no. That list is way too long. But for this model in particular, it's going to be the scene from the Street Fighter Animated 2 movie where she kicks him through a wall. That's going to be this statue collectible fan art piece that I'm doing. And then I can do the impossible. Yeah, I could do it. I think it'd just take forever. What are they at now? Like 30-something characters? 40 characters? It's a lot. But I have a couple more in mind when I'm done with this. So, but this was one of my favorite things to do, so we're going to do these first. Yeah. Shh, don't count. Exactly. That's way too much. Way too much counting. So right now we're just kind of getting the face blocked in. It's a little rough at the moment, but we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. So. Imagine they are 3, but 15 times. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so right now we're just kind of blocking in her face, getting it. We're taking a look at some of the key animation points. So we got the real Chun-Li for actual reference for body type, and then the animated 2 version of her, as well as a character sheet that I found of her in the outfit we're going to be doing, plus some of her face structure and stuff like that. So there's definitely a lot going on here. Yeah. He has to do the most overpowered Street Fighter person next. Oh, Shinokuma would definitely be the most OP'd. Ooh, they nerfed Ryu. Oh, this looks very Dragon Ball. Yeah. Dan. Oh my gosh, yeah, Dan's awesome, right?
With the ultimate build-up.
Yeah. So yeah, right now just figuring out shapes. About ready to actually drop her subdivision level on this, go really low, and start making bigger moves. Now that we got a good chunk of it worked out. But it's just not appealing right now, so we got to figure all that out too. So I think I've been working on their face for about 30 minutes, so not too much. Hello, Dad. Can we give him a hug? Indeed. That man needs a hug for sure. How are you guys doing? What are you guys working on? Did he say that right? Well, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the raid too. I really appreciate it. Alright, let's go ahead and Z-remesh this sucker, because at this point right now, we want to make sure that we get what we're going for. And it'll be a lot easier to Z-remesh him, or C-remesh her face, and then work from there. I think too, we're also going to get some polygroups in here, clean it up a bit more. So let's do that. Let's save it, and then let's get this all blocked out. So delete this one. So you guys will see this trick I love to do, to get different polygroups and they get good edge flow in a face. So let's solo this. No probs are more love to come in the future as well. Dude, I totally appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Better than clumsy Sakura. Sakura is awesome. One of my favorite characters. She can under my control. No. I have all the Street Fighters. We could put this to a chest. Yeah. All right.
Start winning, I'll just put on Injustice and I'll pick up.
Yeah, right. Okay, so let's go ahead and pick a really dark color. And so with how I like to basically do my edge loops is we're gonna go ahead and let's turn on Lazy Mouse. I'm gonna draw where the eye should be. Right about there. And for those of you who are new to my channel, welcome in. My streaming is basically teaching Zbrush and hanging out with people. That's what I do. It's all I want to do. Alright, we're going to just make some poly paint circles right here around her head. Getting a weird phone call. They can leave a message. There we go. Just another reminder, Battlefront 2 is free on Epic Games Store if you can get it to keep it. Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder. I totally forgot about that. Okay. Go ahead and... Actually, let's do that one more time. I'm gonna go a little bit wider with that. There we go. And then, now let's do this. There we go. Just kind of help with the edge flow a little bit. There we go. Something like that. And then we're going to go a little bit bigger. This way. There we go. Hi, hey, what's up, Sniggles? Hello, hello. I don't like having games in my PC at the moment. Interesting. Console gamer, sorry. Nah, don't be sorry. Ain't nothing wrong with console gaming. I do it all. Okay, so we have this right here. And then we're going to go ahead and come on down. This way. Connect this portion. Just like that. Alright. So this should give us some guidelines to work from. Then what we're going to do here is go ahead to we're going to go to plugin, and then we're going to go to polygroup it, and then we're going to polygroup from paint. And as long as the black paint is nice and overlapping itself, we'll actually get some good polygroups. I have Game Pass, so I have access to EA for free. Nice. Don't forget to squat, everyone, or your bums will become flat from too much sitting and sculpting. Indeed. Although the KFC console looked really nice. Chicken with game. That's funny. All right, so now we have this right here, which gives us some good polygroups. And what we can do now, so we can actually come in here. We can go to, oh, you know what? Actually, let's open up our brush menu. Let's go to smooth brush, and we're gonna smooth groups. I'm gonna grab this brush right here, say okay. Turn off RGB, we don't need that. Now we're gonna come through and just kind of smooth these polygroups, and just so you can kind of see what's going on here. It's a good way to just kind of smooth everything. Get rid of all those jaggies. Just kind of help things become a little bit cleaner. There we go. Perfect. All right, so now we got something like this. And what we're going to do is go ahead and go to crease polygroups. There we go. And now we're going to go ahead and Z-remesh. Go to Z-remesher, keep creases, and keep groups, and go ahead and Z-remesh. Wow, couldn't speak at all. I shall be resting now and lurking. Awesome. Thank you for the lurk, Lizard. Take care, buddy. If I don't see you afterwards, I'm streaming till 3, and we'll have to find somebody else to raid too. There we go. And here's our edge loops. Not too bad. We could probably do a little bit better than that, so let's go to 10. Let's see what we got. Sometimes we get little errors. There we go. That's better. That's not too bad, but then the edge flow itself is kind of nice. Again, this isn't perfect topology, but this will be good enough to actually give us the proper flow so we can get the good shape and appeal in the face. Now we can go ahead and go to crease and uncrease polygroups. We don't need that anymore. Do a light relax smooth just to get some better geometry. Go. Something we can work with a little bit better. Of course, sometimes too you get this little bit right here that's happening. So we can do something like that. create a new poly group there. Beautiful. And then what we could do is go to Z Remesher, click same, and then try it one more time. And sometimes it gives us just a little bit better topology that we're looking for. There we go. Let's go to crease, increase all polygroups. Now we can work with this. Nice and light. It's a little smooth relax. There we go. Grab the move brush. And let's go ahead and save it. All right. Now we went from this to this. So let's go ahead and get rid of this one. Say delete. Oops. Let's pin that back over to the side. There we go. Now let's save a new version. Let's go to... How much time do we have on stream, Redos? We have 8 minutes. Nice. I'm out for the day. I'm tired and need a rest. But I wish everyone an amazing day and enjoy your weekend. No problem. We got about a half hour left before we are done for the day too. So don't worry. But thank you so much, Martin, for hanging out. I appreciate all your awesomeness. Get some rest, buddy. Get some rest. All right. Now we can start fine-tuning our character. Go ahead and grab our paintbrush. Let's go to color, fill object. Let's grab our eyes. Let's actually go ahead and change to, where are you? Toy plastic. Now let's go ahead and select RBG and color. And then we're going to go to color, fill object, switch it back. There we go. Waves. I like how you're making your text all different colors. All right. Now we can start fine-tuning some of this. Keep it as low as possible. The lower the better. Right now we're at 17,000. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and grab the damn standard brush. Start making some of this changes. Hugs his brother, what? Oh. Aren't you the sweetest thing in the world? All right. There we go. And see, now with that nice edge flow, we can actually get some nice sharp creases, edge lines, and it just starts really coming together. to work her mouth a little bit, but it's a start. Her mouth is just a little puffy. So let's actually go ahead and push that down just a little bit. And what we could do too is actually, I find this to be super helpful, even with anime characters. Let's go ahead and save it real quick. Oh, do I have it? But what we can do is basically grab, let's append or insert a cylinder. Let's go ahead and scale this down.
Yeah.
Help me, Rue. You're my only hope. Yeah, she does have a Princess Leia vibe to her, doesn't she? Okay. So, the mouth and the forehead, we gotta kind of insert something where teeth would be. This usually fixes a lot of problems. We're gonna go ahead and scale this down. Just gonna go ahead and kind of pinch that in just a bit. What we need to do is set this in a way where the mouth, where the teeth would be. Okay. Now what we can do, let's start moving it towards that shape. Bring that out a little bit. We've got her head upside down. I think I might have her forehead just a little too big. Go. Just gonna bring that there a little bit. Take the damn standard. Let's correct a few things. Yeah, she definitely has a Princess Leia vibe, doesn't she? There we go. That's okay. Alright, we also need to kind of take a look at her eyes. Let's see here. I think one of the things I can do real quick is let's gather that information there. Solo this. Actually turn here. Kind of rotate those eyes angular just a little bit. So that way, this part's taller than that part. Right. Okay. Definitely have the eyes coming in that way, but this is swooping down a little bit too much. Just get that underneath a little bit. Actually, I think the eyes themselves could be just a little bit bigger. Go. The battle's ready to begin! Alright, one second. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. Unless you stream right out. Let's do it. And then we got about a half hour more, and then that is it for the day, guys. So I appreciate you all hanging out with me as we do this project. It's super fun. Alright! Should be able to murder these guys pretty quick. Alright. We got 9 more enemies? Easy. Man, we got this. This is easy. Five more enemies. They're all the way up top. I love it. Two more. Alright, that is it. Woo! We did it. Alright. So we have Carde and Death. Good job, guys. Good job. Alright. Big one for the day. Final one for the day. Let's do it. I'm just going to go ahead and put that right there. Perfect. Mainstream. Alright. Let's go ahead. Take this body element right here. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and do that. Let's do some auto groups. Let's get rid of that stuff right there. Perfect. Let's go ahead and just delete hidden. Okay. There we go. To merge this all together, but for right now. Let's get that built like such. Alright, we definitely need to make her face a little bit better. But we're getting there. Let's go ahead and apply the dynamic to the body. Yeah, add some like collarbones and stuff. So let's go ahead and put that in there. Perfect. Right. We'll have to merge this together eventually. Got Clayface for a moment there. That new cartoon. Yeah. It's always that way in the beginning. What we need to do is figure out the direction that we want to actually take it. Right now I just have all the main features blocked in. So what we're going to do is, and I like to do this sometimes, I like to see what other people have done. with actual statues. So I'll type in like a Chun-Li statue and just kind of see what's out there, what people have done. And just get the sense or the idea of what I should do. That's usually super helpful to me. Go ahead and drop that in there. Get some good reference. Drop that in there. That looks pretty cool. Get a close up on a few things. I like this one. This one's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, for me, it's all about reference. Always reference. Ooh, I like this face a lot. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty cool. So grab that one. Now we have a bit more of the reference that I like. When that one piece covered your face, yeah. All right. Let's kind of go ahead and move our reference over. I'm just in pure rev right now. You can see how organized I am. Not. All right. Let's go ahead and just save this real quick. Now this is pretty cool too. So we get this shot of her profile. So, just correct a few things. Everything starts out super rough, so that's what we're just going to try to correct. Okay. Let's take the move brush here and let's actually start manipulating that nostril a little more. There's only so much we can do with dynamic subdivision, so at some point we'll have to actually increase that. And now I'm just looking at features that actually scream who she is. That's the hardest part. Just finding those nice little shapes, shadow lines, everything that makes her who she is. And sometimes this can take a while. That's okay. also going to do other things here. Like, let's go ahead and grab our topology brush. So we're going to go BT for topology, and then we're going to go ahead and click O. We're going to draw in her eyebrows. Sometimes these characters can look really alien until we get the eyebrows in there. Sometimes even the eyelashes. So it helps not to fixate on certain points. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's get that in there. So with the topology brush, we're going to go really small brush. And let's do something like that. Get something like this happening. There we go. S on the brush size, hit 1. Go. S, 1, enter. Now we can touch right there. Go ahead and split unmasked. Let's solo that. Okay, let's grab the move brush. Okay. Let's go to dynamic. Let's turn dynamic subdivision on, and then let's go ahead and apply the thickness. And for this, we'll want to do something like 0.002. Maybe 0.005. And then we can bring in the offset just a little bit. And of course, we'll go ahead and grab that brown color. Color, fill object. This is our teeth placement. Okay. There we go. Why do eyebrows give the face a softer look? It's because they help frame the face. You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely a lot to the face on itself, but you shave off your eyebrows, you're going to look really different. But it helps kind of frame your face. And depending on how small or big your eyebrows are, you know, will depend on if it looks really cut and sharp or if it gives you a softer look. So it just depends. But yeah, since they help frame your face, kind of gives you a good example of volume and where everything is at. Yeah, just helps kind of guide you. May redo her mouth right now, actually. I don't know if I'm actually liking that so much. Go ahead and push that back. Let's try something real quick. Let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, I never understood why it changes the look so much. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to do with the mouth. We're actually going to go ahead and... We saved it. We have good edge loop, but the mouth itself just isn't doing justice the way I want it to. So we're going to go ahead and make some changes. Now she looks like she's joined the Matrix. Go sideways a little bit. And... I always found lips to be the most pain in the ass. Getting them right. I feel like there's definitely too much to screw up too quickly. Take the standard brush. Trying to look at this. Let's go ahead and see. Let's grab our move brush. Let's make a few little tweaks and changes. Go. All right, we're just kind of now just finding her character's face a little bit better. So while the structure of the face will be very similar between character and characters, the way that the face is built, cheekbones, eyeline, eyes, lids, all that stuff, the way they're positioned is very important. So sometimes it just takes a minute to find all that. Elongate that eyebrow just a bit. Let's grab the move brush. There we go. All right, time to run to pick up food. All right, buddy. Well, thanks so much for hanging out, my friend. I really appreciate it, dude. Enjoy your dinner. And I will see you later. All right, catch you later, man. For sure. There we go. Her face is still pretty rough, but we're getting that locked in. Gonna have to probably take a look at it at some point tomorrow and then make a few changes, but it's starting to come together just a little bit. Let's see here. Let's actually do ourselves a favor. Let's save it. And then let's go into T-pose and see maybe we can manipulate this a little bit better. Making some big changes. So let's go to Transpose Master and T-pose Mesh. There we go. And what I'm looking for on her face is just some big shapes. So let's go with our move brush. Let's go ahead and turn on symmetry. What I think is that her eyes aren't back far enough. Yeah, I think that's what that is. Sometimes that will make all the difference. Just a little too flat-faced. So it doesn't look too bad from the front right now. Okay, guys, I have to leave too. As always, thanks for your tips and enjoy the rest of the stream. Bye-bye. Take it easy, buddy. Hi, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. And for sure, man. For sure. Enjoy your weekend. And I'll see you guys in Discord. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to look a little bit better just by doing that. Slight little movements. Go. It's reading pretty well. So let's go ahead and go to and send it back. All right. So you can see from the front, not too many changes were made, but from the side, we definitely have some changes now. Yeah, we got just a few more minutes for Stream Raiders, and then that will be it for the day. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let's actually take a small little smidget break from the face. I just kind of want to see who is streaming so we can raid on Twitch side. Let's go ahead and come on in here. Let's go to Twitch. And who do we got? Let's see, we have Darkstone Digital. Ooh, Wandering's going. Legend of Dice. Belvane is streaming. Ooh, haven't raided Darkstone Digital in a little bit. Might raid him. Unless you guys have a suggestion, which I'm always excited about. There we go. But I think we got 7 minutes left. Let's go ahead and push that down a little bit. Raid Dark? Yeah, let's raid Dark. That's what I was thinking. There we go. Let's get these nostrils going. He just looks angry when I do it that way. Gotta get this mouth right.
Rush popcorn.
Hey, Rush, buddy! What is happening, my friend? Hello, hello! How are you doing, buddy? Not much, not much. Nice. Well, that's good. Saw your waifu Goku, man. Looks pretty cool. That hair is wicked. You did a great job on Super Saiyan hair, or just hair in general. Saiyan hair. Looks really cool. I like it. So let's see if people want to make a Femjita happen. Yeah, let's find out. Did you do the tramp stamp I heard on Goku? Because that'd be sick, dude. Nah. Man, that would have been cool. That's alright though. Cool. I didn't want to deal with textures and UVs. That's okay. Well, you know. A lot can happen, though. You can make it happen, though. If you wanted to, that would be really cool for the render. All I hear is too much work. You guys are too much. Oh, that's awesome. Well, let's see if they want a female Vegeta. That'd be pretty sick. That's because that's exactly what it is. Yeah, welcome to 3D modeling, my friend. Oh, that's all we do is work. That's what we do. All right. We'll have to kind of figure out her mouth in a little bit later. But for right now, it's not too bad. Let's put in a placeholder for her hair real quick. Kind of walk away from the face for a second. There we go. Let's come in here. Let's go ahead and insert. No, not delete. Insert sphere. Nice. Well, what's your next project gonna be, dude? And don't say I have no idea. Alright. Yeah, yours, Rush. Yeah, I'm talking to you, buddy. You think Death has a project in mind right now? No way. That's an excellent question. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's fantastic, dude. Well, yeah, of course, man. Has to be. Alright. Let's put in this hair block out for just a second. Alright, let's do that. But it ain't here. I'm sure somewhere in the universe there's an excellent answer for that. Fair enough. I already know the answer. It's all good in the hood, brother. And we only got a few more minutes and then I'm going to be ending it for the day. So, but we're going to be rating Darkstone Digital here in a minute.
Like this, I would say,
There we go.
holy
Just
shit.
kind of get a basic hair shape in here real quick. There we go. This will kind of help me a little bit. Let's go ahead and duplicate that. Darkstone has already raided somebody? No! No! Darn it. He's so fast. We have similar times. Alright, well, then we'll have to raid Wandering. I think he's still on. Too late. That's crazy. All right. Oh well. All right, let's go ahead and smooth this out real quick. Nice, nice. All right. I think this will work as a temporary block out for now. Just kind of get the idea of what's happening, and then we'll clean it up next week. There we go. Do you want to raid an artist, or does it matter? Oh, it doesn't matter to me. Whatever you guys want to do. I'm down to go somewhere you all want to go. Support whoever. Rush should jump on real quick, and then we'll just raid him. Alright. Let's go ahead and duplicate this one. Last little one. You already did your shift. Fair enough, fair enough. Why aren't you trying to get partner? Do another shift. I want to raid you. You don't need sleep. Right? I'm going to bed soon. So put a camera up in a little position just right next to your face. Put your kitty right there. And then just say, sleeping with Rush. I'd say I was streaming, then you can raid me, but all my work is under NDA. No! Damn it! Well, that's fair, yeah. Well, we have Wandering. He's live right now. Oh, so we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, guys. So right now, let's just real quick before we play Stream Raiders and figure out what's going on. Let me show you our progress so far on our project. So right now, we have Chung-Li blocked out, we have Vega blocked out, and we want to keep them around the same level at the same time. So that's why we did it this way. Next week, we're going to start figuring out the final details of her face, do test posing, see if that idea is going to work before we start getting into all the nitty-gritty details. So test posing would be pretty cool. Also give us a sense on whether or not it's going to work the way it is in my head. What we could do, and I had a second idea, instead of incorporating the wall, it would be cool to just have a statue of him falling over and she's balanced on his face the same exact way and have like wall crumble bits around them on the base. So we're going to have a lot of ideas to play with. And like I said, this project's probably going to take a couple weeks just because the amount of detail that I want to put into it and making it all work, balance, structure, etc., etc. So we got Vega blocked out, Chung-Li's mostly blocked out, and now next week we'll be going into some tests and stuff. So, and then we got a lot of detailing to do. So I'm excited about all that. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and save it. And then let's do Stream Raiders, and then let's raid Wandering. I think it'll be good. Damn NDAs. Want to show my stuff? I know, man. Seriously. It's not a leak if it's a stream. Exactly. I won't say nothing if you don't say nothing. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Do. Just start beating these enemies. In the meantime, let me prep. Alright, alright, alright. We did it, we did it, we did it. Very, very cool. Alright, so the winners are Angry Monday and Witch Cat Crochet. Good job, guys, good job. Alright, let me quickly just start the raid process. Alright, guys. Well, that is it for the day. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it. Everybody who has been on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out with me there, too. Woo woo, been lurking, good stuff, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, we are just getting started. This is probably going to be, next to Grogu, one of my biggest projects to date. Oh, man. Kidding me? Guys. What a way to end the stream. I love this song. I haven't heard this song all day, and here it is. Alright, so anyway, so yeah, that's it for the day, guys. And then, yeah, we'll get to, like I said, next week we'll get to test posing, trying some things, and then getting into the nitty gritty. But you guys have a great night. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, today was epic. Have a great night. And I will see you all next week on Tuesday. And I'll see you on my Discord. Alright, guys. Alright. Talk to you later. Bye, 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 bye.